Hey guys, sorry for kind of forgot about me setting this live, but yeah, it's been a pretty I can't be on that long cuz I'm just going to I don't know, I'm just coming on here to talk. I almost went on my background or back up. I'm reading your guys' comments. Hey Sumari. Sumari, did you get your invoice? Hey Rhiannon. Hey down under. Thanks, Georgia. Hey Julie. Okay, just making sure I didn't know if I sent it to the right place. Everybody will get their tracking tonight. That's why I can't stay on here too long because, well, tomorrow's Sunday. I don't know why I'm in that big a hurry, anyways. But I really have to get the ones that from Whatnot like done immediately. But hey Flip Flop. Hey Dazed. Well, I always know that every time I come on here, I feel better. So, and I know my problems are nothing compared to many of your guys'. Sorry, I haven't ate today, so I'm feeling kind of sick. So I'm just eating a few pieces of something. Hey, Lemon Drop. Chase. I'll be fine. I'm trying to watch how much I say on here because you know how shit gets there's a few people that just can't wait to, clip anything that's negative about me or whatever. Or yeah, you should have. Oh, okay, where do I go to do that, Dazed? I know, Roswell, but sometimes I do feel guilty for, actually a lot of times I feel guilty for being upset or whatever when overall things are, overall in comparison to many, like, my life is, or my problems aren't anything, compared to what some people are going through. Well, what many of you guys are going through. I thought there was one you wanted me to watch specifically, Dazed and Confused. I can't understand her. And that would just make me more in a bad mood because I'll sit there and try to figure out what she's saying. Hey, Samantha. And Liplock, I just saw your email. I'll just send you a Square invoice. Unless you're wanting to use your gift card, feel free to. I don't mind. It's totally fine. I appreciate you wanting to help me out, and but it's okay. Let me pull up my chat on my phone. I'm gonna try not to cry. I don't think I've cried this much in my freaking, oh my god. Let's see. Where's before 2022, I probably didn't cry for freaking years. There used to be there was a time in my life just a few years ago, I'm like, man, I haven't cried for freaking, or been depressed for months, it seems like, or I was generally happy and just content. Aw, same. So, I just feel like, yeah, I know it's okay to cry, and there's nothing wrong with crying, but like, as much as I have, you know, definitely cried on here or put out like depressing. I don't like to put out negativity or anything depressing because it just makes puts everybody else in a kind of, down mood. It probably would be best if if I wouldn't have come online, because I knew that I wouldn't be able to go live about Quentin or Sean or Summer, and you guys not be able to tell something's up. Well, so the sand might flare up around my eyes. Oh my gosh, is there anything you do to try to prevent that besides not crying? Well, Rihanna, I didn't ever have like that relationship, like, you know, right? So how did that go, Samantha? Are you wanting to share like at all? Or did things get worked out with you, Samantha? and figure it out. No, I don't think so, flip-flop. I wish, but it's nothing that really. I don't think anybody could. I just knew if I came out here, I could get distracted. We'll get off on another subject, and no. I mean, there's always people. There's always trolls and stuff, and that's what usually deters me from coming on here. And sometimes it's like, oh, should I really go on there because it's just gonna freaking give them more? But really, it doesn't. I mean, come on. I sit there and mind my own business and do my sales, and it's still nonstop. So it doesn't really matter what I do; it's still gonna happen. But it has nothing to do with YouTube, really. Oink oink, bitch. Man, I was gonna hit the little sound. Oh no, where's my sound? All right. Days after muzzle lion straight to my face at times, packed my bags, and finally my guy told me the truth. Bought perks last 6 months, once or twice a month. Probably spent $4,000 on them. What are perks? What do you mean by perks? Bought perks last 6 months since. See, something told you, like, something was wrong. Thank you, Air Force Vet. That's really sweet. Aw, thanks, Sharon and Patty. And no, it has nothing to do. Julie, it has nothing to do with that. I've learned how to deal with the hate on here and stuff. That's like nothing anymore to me, really. Oh, Percocets? Bought perks 6 months, once or twice. $4,000. So it had nothing to do with another girl. It was very cute. I'll show everybody. I've been seriously crying all day. Or not all day, but ever since I woke up. Hey, here, let's show this. Oh, what's this? Is this something else that you created? Oh, that was for Happy 1 Year on YouTube. That's right. That was really nice. If it wasn't for you guys, like, I don't know what I would do because I don't have anybody. I mean, I do in some ways, but not like that I can talk to. Oh, that's so cute. Reminds me of Betty Boop. Where's my little sound machine though? This is big of me. Well, you guys saw how much freaking product I have everywhere. It's no wonder it's freaking buried. I had to unplug it yesterday. Oh, well, that's another thing, too. I need to... Let's plug this in. Hopefully I don't lose you guys when I plug this in. If I do, I'll be right back. And I don't know. I guess I don't need it at the right now, but it's here somewhere. But I was gonna. Oh wait, this might be it. Yes, there. Something went right. Right. Oh, well, thank you, Denise. Yeah, she did a live today that was interesting. Did you guys see the news clip where you could hear yelling coming from the house of Quentin's house, the little boy that's missing? I didn't know they got that on the news. Yeah, why don't you have your boyfriend get on Suboxone? Has he tried that before? Or Subutex? It's better than spending that kind of money. You can't function when you have a habit like that, and you just can't. I mean, because all your money and time and everything goes into getting the drug, and then you don't have any time for your relationship or your kids, your job. Everything falls apart. That's kind of why, I mean, with Subutex and Suboxone, that's kind of the thing that it's just, yeah, I mean, people could call it a crutch or whatever, but think about how much less, like, crime, crime mainly, disease, death. If people would get on, if they, everybody addicted to opiates or would get on Suboxone, they wouldn't have to go, because that medication kind of, it has a way of making you, it takes away like cravings. It's much different than methadone. Well, that's what happens, Samantha. People aren't themselves when they're addicted. He can't help it. He's got to go get help. I mean, he's still responsible for his actions, but he's going to have to make some steps towards changing that. Otherwise, yeah, your life's going to be hell for who knows how long. And it's going to be heartbreak, and you'll never be able to get ahead. Wait, what's that? Oh, really, Rayburn? I don't know if I knew that. Yeah, she was. She ransacked into the babysitters or into Diana's today. That's true. See, Marlena, that is see, and I know it might sound funny or I don't know, mean or just trying to poke our jab. It's really not because that's truly, I mean, that's really the truth. It could be worse. It could be way worse. I mean, my life is good and everything is moving forward, as far as goals and stuff like that. So I really need to toughen up and stop feeling sorry for myself because I could be struggling with addiction still. I could be oh my gosh, there's so my life overall is good. I'm empathy for everybody suffering from physical and mental pain, but I walked into my kitchen barefoot today and trod on a big, fat, greasy slug. Ew! I don't know what trod means, but I'm guessing that means stepped on. Ziggy, Jody, love you. You should go on her panel. What do you mean, Mama Mia? She doesn't love me. Yeah, focus on the positive. It's just tough because, Mom, you guys, everybody here knows. Everybody's been there before. Just some of us are better at processing our emotions and dealing with setbacks and heartache differently than others. Better than others. I mean, she's not going to let me on her panel. Hey, Christy. She has had somebody on her panel innocent until proven guilty, but not. She won't have anybody like me or Tiffany Marie on there or Jenny or I will be back and chat more. And yes, everyone here is great. Ziggy have a great community of almost 200 people who are always here to help on. It does make you stronger. It really does. It's all. And that is definitely the truth. I mean, she let Tiffany on last night? Nuh-uh. Where do I go to see that? Or is it still there, or did she take it down? Let me see where I can find when Tiffany went up. Was it? I'm trying to. Was her name Tiffany? Did she go up as Tiffany, or did she change her name? Like, did she try to disguise her? Because I'm looking through the video to try to find where. Like, was it in the middle, beginning? If anybody knows, just let me know because I'm going real quick.
Which is which? Where it came from?
Oops.
Because, just now.
Sassafras was Tiffany. Morticia? Oh, so Slithers? Slithers is her?
I'm here.
Are you fucking with me right now with the mic set? You play your fuck. I'll wait till you're done.
What's she doing? Messing with Tiffany
games over here. Let me know when you're ready, Jody.
I mean, anytime you feel like taking over the panel, what do you need?
Take over the panel to be muted. I'll tell you that.
What are your demands?
Good idea, guys. Good way to
How
try
many
to
pictures do you need?
You're acting like I didn't show you my face. I showed you my face 6 fucking
I don't care about your face. I know you care about your face, but I don't care about your face. What do you got to say? What do you need?
I don't give a fuck about my face. I showed you 6 times.
You need to say this. You want to compare toes?
I want to know what you were doing with that roadkill.
Oh God, I was baking it and eating it. I suggest any roadkill.
See, she's never going to answer questions seriously.
45 minutes to an hour. Tiffany Marie.
Eat roadkill. You eat roadkill.
Sure, isn't that what all hillbillies do, Tiffany Marie?
No, I don't believe they do.
Nobody called you a hillbilly.
They don't.
Oh God.
I don't.
I don't even know what roadkill you're talking about. You okay?
You asked Andy to bring you home roadkill. He said.
You're not going to mention that name on my panel because you see this is mine.
I'm going to call him Voldemort. All right. Excuse me. I'm so sorry.
I know what y'all are trying to do.
Harry Potter universe here. So
listen to me.
Actually,
this is my panel.
Oh my God, dude. She's so paranoid. Nobody's trying anything. It's actually, I don't even know if I really will say that's paranoia. I think that's more of a deflection. People on their fucking deflections, I swear to God, dude. About over it. Yeah, I still have the marshmallow primer, I think. Hold on one second. Yeah, it was last night. Where did she say something about roadkill? Where did this happen? I didn't see it. Yeah, there is major gaslighting and deflection, and I just what pisses me off, and this is part of the reason why I'm upset today. It has a little bit to do with it. What pisses me off is like when you're trying. This is what people do who are in the wrong or just trying to don't want to hear it or for whatever reason don't want to talk about whatever you guys are supposed to be talking about, whatever you're talking about at the time. So they'll start to bring up things like so left field and start like saying things like, oh, you want to compare feet? I'm such this wall hillbilly. Like somebody called her just like random things as a way to like turn it around. Or sometimes a lot of times they'll bring up, they'll turn it around to make you look like the bad person. Like you did something wrong. I'm not saying right here, I don't think Dirty C is turning around Tiffany, I mean, well, kind of in a way, but more so she's just trying to avoid talking about the subject matter and what's important. She won't answer anything seriously. It's all like, everybody else is. What's the bizarre what do you mean bizarre comparisons? What did I use a word wrong? Just tell me, because I don't know everything. I would say it was deflections, like changing the subject. Gas, it's like the same thing to me. I mean, yeah, they're two different things, but it's like the same purpose. It's just to change the subject and to not talk about what you're freaking needing to talk about. Oh, thank you, Denise. Oh, okay. I thought I used the word wrong, I want to know, because I'm a stickler with grammar and punctuation, spelling. Let's keep listening. This is going to be all freaking gaslighting and deflection. She's not going to answer a thing, is she? Not seriously, anyway. She's going to it's just going to piss me off, because it's going to make me think.
Watch your ass.
Because it's going to make me think about shit going on in my real life. So, okay, calm down. Everything will be okay.
Because I know your northern ass ain't got none with you throwing coffee shit. Now I'm telling you, you ain't gonna play your bullshit games for court like y'all trying to set up anyway.
See how she brings up something here about coffee, the coffee situation, Dunkin' Donuts. You see, that is what fucking, when somebody is trying to avoid a subject for whatever reason, either they're lying, they know they screwed up but don't want to fucking claim it, don't want to take any type of responsibility. So instead, they'll just like bring up something like random, like like how she just brought up the coffee thing about Tiffany. Like, what does coffee have to do with any of this? Now you're going to try to turn it around back on Tiffany.
Do you fuck? Technically, you are not try to lead, feed, and fuck with or pit us against each other before
those animals. I'm not even saying his name. I'm not doing with all of those dead animals.
Oh, well, I'll tell you what. When time, what? I don't know, a year from now, you get back to me with that, because I don't, I'm not talking about that.
A year from now, ask you a year from now what you were doing, a roadkill and a fucking cemetery filled with God only knows what.
A cemetery? Now I own a whole fucking cemetery?
Yeah. When EquiSearch was out there was all kinds of animals looking for roadkill, and I'm just kind of putting two and two together. So why don't you let me know what's going on so that nation doesn't run away?
There's a whole cemetery. A cemetery.
Well, what about a roadkill? Let's just start with the roadkill. Hey, honey, can you bring me home that deer that you're passing? Because I want that. What do you want it for? Because he didn't even know what you want it for.
Mm-hmm.
What does a woman?
Let me guess, she never answered. So where did she say this? I want to see where she said this. Does Tiffany have this posted? Because I want to see. I didn't see this roadkill thing, I don't think. And that is freaking weird. Why can't she answer that? Just wait. That's true, no woman. Tomorrow will be better, hopefully. Maybe not. Might be worse. We'll see. I guess, but she's live. Well, I want to hear this because I'm sure she's not talking about anything. So she's going to explain this roadkill thing. Okay, let's. Andy said it. When did Andy say this? Was he live recently? I haven't seen him on for like 2 weeks or something. Was he on somebody's panel?
Like you, Jody Sue, do kill.
And here you go, talking about exactly what I told you not to talk about on my panel.
Nah, you just don't want to answer. It's a little fucking grim, don't you think? So, all right, we've got I feel like we have a problem here. Do you like? I'm being 100% for real.
I don't even know what you said. You cut out.
Of course they did, because you used this available. I said, do you like roadkill, Jody Sue?
I wish I could be more like Tiffany. I want to be like Tiffany when I grow up. I just want to be a bitch. I wish I could be like that. I'm not saying she's a bitch, but like, wait, I better correct that what I just said because I don't. I do wish I could be more tough like that, I guess I should say, and be able to, be more direct and keeps roadkill in a death box. Geez, what talk bad about? What makes her so funny. She says it the most innocent sounding tone. Yeah. She could Tiffany could make a killing if she would be willing to do phone sex stuff. No offense. I'm just saying, like, she has the perfect voice for it. You know? I just, if you have, like, I don't know, that just seems like it would be, I wouldn't be able to do that kind of work, but she could do something with her voice. Like, that doesn't have to be sexual. Do some type of voiceovers. By following her, I am filling her. I'm going to leave Jody Sue alone. She is useless to me. Plus, Benny and his crew do it so much better. Yeah, I don't follow her, but dominatrix. That's how I felt. That's how I feel in my freaking. ASMR, yes, ASMR. She'd be good at ASMR. She wants to decorate bones, but it's. You know what she reminds me of? She kind of sounds like her too, off of Jersey Shore. Ronnie's girlfriend, Samantha. I'm the sweetest bitch you'll ever meet. They kind of sound alike. And Tiffany could be like the nicest person you've ever met, or she'd be your worst nightmare. So, and I wish I was more like that. I didn't see this Benny naked on the bucket thing. You used to be a dominatrix. Did you have to sleep with the guys? Or could you just beat them and tell them how much of a freaking piece of shit they are? Because that would be fun. dig into it with guts and stuff. I have no idea what's going on with this. I wish I knew what you guys were talking about. If anybody has a link or something they could send me, email it to youtubeziggy@outlook.com, because here, I'll put because I want to know what they're talking about here. Make me write back checks. Has everyone seen that thumbnail of Mr. Biddy sitting on the bucket with the camper in the background? No, I haven't seen this bucket picture. I'm so out of the loop. Putting a speaker on and jumping in the shower. That's what I do. I always listen to stuff while I'm in the shower. Have a look. Lippy has a great clip. Okay, I'll look. TM has a bomb voice, barely. Slice you with a calm word and blink should not be wasted. She uses it to fight for what she finds unjust. Well, let's see. Here, I'll just go ahead and play this. I'll look for that clip you guys are talking about, or the Lippy clip or whatever.
Anything that person is saying, that GT person, no sound is coming. No clue what she's going on about. I just want to know what the kill situation.
I'll tell you what, TM, I'll trade your answer.
You what?
You answer a question for me. I'll answer one for you.
You still haven't answered mine, but I have to ask.
Oh, I've answered all kinds
Go
of
ahead,
questions.
Why not? I mean, shit, a question, but you want to ask me questions? I'm sorry, I don't live in Beach Creek, but sure. What can I help you with today?
Yeah, I mean, why is it that you were directing Chase to have us stalked and making him believe he was working for Chris McDonough? That's my first question.
I did not direct
or you can pick
anything
that you were involved in.
Nor did I bring Chris McDonough into that jury before he started running off at the mouth. Because
this is my panel.
I don't like when people laugh.
You hear me?
I have a panel, but guess what? You're not going to twist the truth on me because it's your panel. So no, I never.
Oh, whoa, chasing truth. Look here, Miss. I ain't gonna twist the truth. What the hell's that shit you're pulling the past few weeks, Miss? I'm gonna be Summerwell's surrogate mother. I would never allow disinformation.
I just heard you out there in Hawkins County with daddy
with that some sort of queen of truth
all I
bullshit.
All I want to know. What are you
Tell me who
doing with roadkill?
Who does that fucking voice work on?
How many holes?
Is it working real life for you?
How deep can you dig, Joe?
What the fuck
can you dig? How deep?
What the hell are you even talking about right now?
I want to know what you did with that motherfucking roadkill, Jody. Yeah.
Oh dear. And I want to know why in the fuck it is you had a criminal stalking me and my goddamn children thinking he was working for McDonough, you stupid bitch.
Well, I guess you'd have to prove that, wouldn't you?
I can prove that, can't I, honey?
No, you actually can't.
I really
my gosh.
fucking fed. Try it. Try it.
Guess what?
Run it.
I don't give a fuck.
Oh, you will
out there. Why you have an obsession with dead animals? That's a problem.
ATM. You do
Have you
understand.
ever talked to
I'm in
Wait,
the
anyone?
who
South.
slept with Chase?
Yeah, you're in the South, right? Mm-hmm.
Right. You know there are whole TV shows built around this, right?
Jody. All right.
Right?
So
All
then,
right.
you're giving me all these explanations, but you won't tell me what you actually. That tells me you're ashamed of what you do with it. So what do you do with it, Jody?
TM ain't nobody ashamed of shit. Your ass just
Then
wants to
spit
make
it out.
something.
Spit
We
it
know what
out.
you're after. You're after more money, slithers. Your daddy know what you do in your free time.
Oh my
I bet
God,
you drink
Jody,
alone over
what roadkill? That's all I want to know. Why have I been up here for 15 minutes and you can't answer?
Oh, it's always somebody can't answer, princess, isn't it? It's always something like that. Because you're
Jody,
just
you look like
cleaning
you want to be a princess in that little
Maybe
photo
most
you
of
got
it is just a
there. Looks
fucking
like
joke,
you want to
girl.
be a pretty, pretty princess, Jody. You trying?
I really don't. Because chicks
Profile
like you don't fit
picture
in the
there.
fucking world.
Listen, I don't give a fuck about anything really except what roadkill. And I asked you another
Hey,
question, which you also
no,
refused to
no.
answer.
Like, how is it that you think a fucking deer is going to solve? A deer, by the way, from
Don't brush
three
it off like
years
just a
before.
deer.
Are you gonna listen?
It
Are you
wasn't
gonna
just a
learn?
deer. It wasn't
Oh,
just
you want
a deer. And you're not going to make it like
you
it
want
was
an
just
answer or do you want
a
clip
deer.
art? Do you
It
want an
was.
answer? Or do you want clip art?
Yeah, give me an answer, please. I will love one.
Clip art. Do you want an answer? Or do you want clip
It's
art?
okay. It was. It is.
Yep.
Thank you so much.
Yeah. Okay. So, all right. So you tell me how it is that a deer from like 3 years before can solve Summer's anything. All right. But either way, um, off and on when a deer would be hit, I think there was two actually total. Some of the bones were still usable. And then, have you seen little artwork on Etsy to where, like if, you get Dermisted beetles or something like that, right? Or you let, nature take its course, etc., in death boxes and types of things. Then you can take the bones and, decorate them.
Oh my
It's kind
God.
of a big thing. It's been a big thing for a long time. You know how a lot of people have like bull
I
skulls
know
or
all
cow
about it.
skulls. Yeah, yeah. Okay, well, Etsy, they go on there for like.
I find it really interesting that I come across. Well, I don't, but Fred comes across crushed up deer bones everywhere. Right when Molly Golightly and crew was down there, really makes me suspicious. She wanted to put it on Fred and say her and Fred came up with the idea. I kind of wonder if she just did that herself or did that was I don't know. Now it makes me wonder. I mean, I really haven't ever believed that was a setup, but I mean, I don't know. Yeah, put them on Fred's property. I don't know. Thought about that last night. Every time I think of roadkill, I think of a movie. Freddy got fingered. Daddy would you like some sausage? Hold on. Uh, Oh, no. Fred did not do it at all. I promise you. He did not do that. I really even have a hard time. I believe it was a setup because it was in a fire pit and um I mean she might have put him out there. How would she know that somebody would walk up on him on top that driveway where they were? Why would she think that? I just don't see. It would be different if the bones were like in a more like um traveled area on Ben Hill, but this was up a driveway on in a place that Molly and them would have never gone. That's what doesn't make sense to me with that. But I don't know. It is weird though that she seems to be into I didn't know that was a thing, decorating bones and stuff like that. But how would she think? But why would she put it there though? Because nobody would have found them there where they were. It would. Nobody would have like that from that group would have walked across. I mean, walked would have found them because they wouldn't have been walking up on some. I mean, I know that they were kind of getting in trouble for a little bit of trespassing and stuff, so they might have, but or people might have thought they might walk up there, but I mean, I just doesn't seem likely that that's where they would put all the way down by Fred's at the very end. A rib bone on the wall with bedazzles on it. I don't know, Mama Mia. That does sound. Indianapolis is becoming one of the deadliest cities lately, I swear.
Like what, 800?
Sorry, I was just reading a news article on my phone. That notification came up, and that's why I swear every notification is somebody else like shot or somebody else killed in Indy,
$1,000 or more dollars. I thought that was a pretty cool idea when I seen it on Etsy. But then see, the deer stayed in the death box for several years, and I never got around to it because I got sick. So it was still there in death box. At least what hadn't been drug off by animals and such. It was above ground. There was no whole ass cemetery.
Oh, is that what?
All right, just so you're.
Wait, she said these bones stayed there forever, for years. Interesting. Do tell.
Clear. You got clarification on that? And
no, but I found something out there.
No.
Crazy. But anybody that's burying.
So Tiffany Marie can't shut her fucking mouth and leave my answer because she enjoys doing that. So anyway, I saw this pretty cool idea on Etsy, right? I thought, yeah, I want to do that. Okay. Anyway, deer was just gonna do what deer does anyway in a ditch line in East Tennessee, and went with and helped collect that deer, right? And then I put it in a death box, and it stayed there because I got sick. I never got around to the art project, right? And I mean, it's not weird. It's not strange. How many people do y'all know that like they have the bull skulls and the deer skulls and all that, right? Yada yada yada. Anyway, So, yeah, the whole plan was, and I still have like all the things I was going to use on it, which were like little rhinestones and gems and whatnot to hot glue to it. But yeah, and here's a cool, fun fucking fact. We let people know that box was there, even though everything had long been gone, right? Because a deer, it doesn't take it 3 years to rot off, right? Above ground, and we'd had animal stuff and whatnot the years prior, because things kept taking off at parts because it was above ground, not below. And but anyway, yeah, there wasn't anything really left there in that spot, but we did let law enforcement and search crews and stuff know that was there. That way, they just knew. But yeah, well aware of that. Anybody want to tell me what's weird with using a roadkill to make art out of, like Etsy and, art shops do? Anybody? Yeah. So what do you have here?
Okay. I've never heard of that, but I guess. Yeah, Denise, I saw that. I didn't want to accept it because if you put that through the Shopify will charge you another amount for shipping. So what I could do is just invoice you for that, through PayPal without the extra shipping. I've heard of people like seeing a roadkill, like maybe a buck, and taking its antlers. I think I've heard of that, but macrame. I don't know. It's there's nothing. It's. I didn't feel scared on Ben Hill. I was out there, literally. I'm not even joking. 4 a.m. sitting with Fred Hill, pure darkness. Well, it wasn't pure dark. He had the light on his an outside light, but. There are pieces for sale, odd but true. Huh.
Your slithers trying for clip art and bullshit and to talk over everybody else on their fucking panels like she's the queen of everything. And everybody owes her ass something, etc. Even though, how many times have you seen her do this? Like, she asked for clarification on the FAFO, video. And then she got it immediately, and then her and Chasing went running with it. I remember that. All right, yeah. And they flipped it, and she was like, I just wanted clarification. But she had it. And she knew that what she was saying and what her and Chasing and Floppy and Scotch were putting out was bullshit. And here she is looking for another thing, right? Because they're running out of goddamn garbage to spew about all of us. And right now, what you very much see are all them trying to be like, oh, you're sus. Dude. I mean, like, seriously. My God, a dead deer. A dead deer in Northeast Tennessee from 3 years ago. It's totally fucking sus.
Why is she? Has she muted Tiffany or something? Is that why?
And then I don't know if it's interesting or not, but like I actually ordered different things like cougar skulls, all that that were already.
Does she drop Tiffany? Yeah, it looks like she does. It looks like that was about it all, because
typical shit. Yeah, the first one for any of them. Except get called out by what? Family, community? Art. And she'll pretend like law enforcement and TBI.
yeah, so she's not. Okay, so this video that it is what it is. What video is this about that you sent me? Does it have to do with the whole deer thing? I mean, I guess I understand it though now. Like, she's probably telling the truth about that, don't you think? I mean, I feel like she's telling the truth about the deer thing, but isn't there an urban legend of hanging bones involved with hindering something? So we should go paranormal hunt. Oh, I would love to do that. But I'm trying to remember where you live. I don't even think you don't live anywhere near me, do you? No idea what she wanted it for, but brought roadkill home to her. I know. Did he really bring it home and without even asking what for? Oh, Tiffany goes on panel and talks about it. Oh, I didn't see. Does she go up as herself? What's her name on? Sorry, it's like really hard for me to concentrate right now. Because every time I get distracted and then I start, getting like sad again. Let's see here.
You didn't see my butt, bro.
Yes, you did. I saw your butt, bro.
I want to know what you were driving the day of the 15th. You were in the car, right?
Take
You were in
it.
the car, right? Jody.
Let's switch it.
Let's just call it Google.
Go, killer, go!
This is Blood Money.
Go, killer, go!
Just wanted to make sure you were in the.
She hasn't had this much action since.
Oh my God.
Jody, let me get a step stool and get up there. Come on, Jody. See, she don't want to talk. She don't want to tell me what car she was in. That's the problem. Jody, just tell me you was in the Kia, baby. That's all I want to hear. Tell me what I want to hear. I want to hear you was in the Kia. You were in the Kia, right?
All right, well, I'm gonna drop back down.
Are you going? Yeah. See you.
Already there.
All right, buddy. Okay. All right, Stu. You got the control for right now. I'm gonna try one more time to play nice with you. world to it, the fucking world to it. So the other night, what we want to do?
Where he can steal his ass for $1.
Oh yeah, Camille, you should go over there and ask her what her freaking problem is with you.
Well, I assume if he, still has his stream up, you can go partake of.
Yeah. Don't breach the TOS by telling people to come over here and report my flat ass because YouTube's not going to do shit.
Challenged ass I've ever seen in my whole life.
All they do is demonetize it. It's not that big a deal.
She acts like she's
Everybody's
never.
butt is white. Everybody that's white, a white person, a pale person, I don't even know what to call us. Caucasian.
My ass has seen as much daylight as Jody's face this summer. For fuck's sake.
I guess she walks around naked.
Give it a whirl again there, Bella.
I'm gonna act like I'm talking to her, but ever so sweetly, and then I'll cock my head a little bit like this and say, "Jody, please let me up, baby. Please, Jody."
You need to.
That's not going to work on
her
her.
ass inside a little bit.
I don't think
It looks
the
cute, like,
sweet talk is going to work
the
for.
poor little baby.
Let's see here.
Hell yeah.
Fast forward.
Link. It dropped Andy a link for JSP. He appears to be at the same.
For 4th of July, I just donated money to the fireworks.
Hey, remember that one time she said she was Puerto Rican?
Benny Soup Brown.
That was funny.
Fuckers. Like, seriously, you've done surpassed fucker and find out levels of me.
That's so crazy. Killer Lux never does anything.
Fuck no, when do we reach?
Joel looks is like the nicest guy ever.
It's just extreme levels of still fucking around and trying to find out. Meanwhile, you ain't never threatened us with no found out shit. I think it's time you roll that found out. You need to armor all the wheels, bitch, and roll it out.
Your troll, you know what's going on. But it's like, and that's it's like earlier. First ones to jump in the chat.
Hey, y'all, listen. I'm gonna kill my cam though.
And then that one back
listen.
in.
So y'all can't see.
Clippable responses. But I'm telling you, I'm over it.
Hold on, let me.
I sent that to you just in case.
I know something you're not over. His name's Andy. Okay, there. Now y'all can't see what I'm about to do.
And of course, there's others correlating with the animal thing in.
You'll hear it though.
Like whatever. Oh Lord, Fluffy is still down there.
I told you, didn't I?
Wow.
You're still down there.
Well, there's his ass again. Whole ass.
This ain't gonna end right. There ain't no way this shit can end right. Oh fuck.
What?
Yes, how old I am?
No.
Oh Jesus. This is the guy. This is the fucking guy she's courting, actually.
Is it really?
No, but I'm gonna name him Corky. That's his new name, Corky.
Make sure you had all your clothes on and that you would swear to keep them on because
for sure. No, for sure.
He said for show.
Like I said, it's cold where I'm at.
Okay.
No, you just ain't got power where you're at.
Yeah.
Man, what the fuck's sake is this shit? Must be my fucking mustache is too luxurious. I gotta have more of a truck driver stash in order to get on this situation shit. This is some bullshit.
Here.
Get right to it.
But I ain't gotta keep the cam on, you know what I'm saying? Like,
Thank you. I didn't know if you were looking at me or for me.
I got my phone on.
All right.
How y'all doing? What's up?
He's here for a good time. Fuck you mean. Hey Joe. He said, what y'all got going on? It's fucking Wednesday night and he's slurring like a hoe. Meanwhile, James Light is in her backyard and she ain't gonna let that fool in at all. Looking ass. Look, come up there as fucking Frederick Light.
Frederick Light.
I'm living a dream.
Oh, Jesus. He's living a dream, but he's got a coat on inside. Fucking make that make sense.
I'm living the dream. I got a bucket and a blanket.
You look like you got pink eye. You are definitely living the dream. What the fucking cowboy fuck is this shit?
Why is she scared?
He said he's living the dream. Look, he's got pink eye for sure. This fucking eye looks like somebody farted on his pillow night before last. Oh shit! He's gonna wake up with something itchy.
I would never get an Uber. I never would.
That's because you don't have a debit card.
I'll call a friend or somebody or
what the fuck is this shit? I had to steal somebody's German Shepherd and ride that home.
Don't get me
Ride a German Shepherd home.
Bigger cities only.
Oh, what the fuck? Or short box in order to change. Hey, everybody, quit lying to this. You booted Bella.
I've traded out at church recently because he can't behave like a. A hero there, and the boys be picking on her. Whatever, like brothers, or, you know what I mean?
Oh, yeah. There was 7 of us, so.
And I'm sure y'all have heard, Dawn say this as well, but
I mean, you got to look at. So she's. I'm listening to the guy. I heard him. It did seem.
Yeah.
Very interesting.
That's what's up. When she's around people she don't know.
That's what bothers me. Like some of the things I've heard on here, busting the fake panel writers and these others, and I know that Candace has heard it too. And these that.
I'll be right.
All right.
I know it's hard to talk about her, and it's hard for me because she is the same age as my granddaughter.
And I think a lot of people want to make her all of these things, because it's what they dream of, a 5 or a 6-year-old being. And, it's like they talk about her hair, but you can clearly see in the church videos, it's cut, and she's done exactly what Dawn said. She had cut her own hair and this and had it a mess. And, but then also it was, normal behavior for him to shave off and on, whether, school and shared things or not. The boys regularly every summer, just like mine, they had their hair cut. And, people put, I think, more nefarious things to stuff than are there because they want to put there. And summer,
Still to this day,
the doorbell?
Yes. The ding.
Before I could get it out.
Like, did the chat actually say green eyes?
Yes. And I thought it was you. I thought it was I thought because you just told me to do it, and then it was the same 2 questions. So whoever that guy was,
Smiley,
he was in the chat and heard you say that. And he beat me to it by like 1 second. So then she got mad, and then I said to her that, I tried to appeal to her in a kinder, more gentle way and said, that they would leave you alone if, and I think that they're, are going to go on to somebody else, and that database seems to have bothered her too,
Yeah. Oh shit.
That's and that's why I tried to say, oh yeah, she used it in a different in a court case before, so I wanted her to know that it was like official. It wasn't like some game,
Right.
But I said that no, everybody is moving on, because I did hear y'all say that. I heard Jenny say that the other day, like, I'm done with Jody too. So I was telling her, but she doesn't want anybody to be done. You know why? She doesn't want anyone to be done because otherwise she would have answered those 2 questions. But instead, she wanted to just, be nasty to me. She was nice to me up until I got up there, and then she decided to be nasty with me. And now I don't know why that was either. I don't know what made her get nasty with me. But
she,
like, yeah, she got like real smart. Yes, like, I don't. You missed it.
She definitely answers some shit tonight. Definitely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But she was like, I want to say that. Well, she knew I was like one of your people, or
referring to Summer being missing the night of the 14th. This her bread and butter. So
yeah.
Shit. She just got through telling the other fool. I was reading this.
And it just sounds that way. Do you know what I mean?
I don't know.
I think Linda says you'll hear what you want to hear.
Right.
We probably made way too much out of that.
I don't know. That was creepy. It was creepy.
No,
creepy.
I genuinely think that it is verbiage. Deets, that's what I think. She's not showing her image because I believe she's and so I think when she whispered, it could have been someone in the car with her, or she could have been whispering to someone in the car with her.
Old timelines, like when I was
you
building
turn
them.
paper.
With the good hair? No, I didn't finish that one.
No, Joni with the
Nobody's got good hair. There ain't no good hair on there.
Hell no. It all needs.
Yeah, he did. He for real did.
Send me some bucks.
Wait, what is this?
Cashapp, gang. You gotta say gang.
Gang.
Yeah, I'm not. Why is he spraying his own?
Oh my God. What the hell?
Guess you just got, like I just said, you know what? It's fine. Oh dear.
You like it, don't you?
Oh my God.
Yeah, he did. He for real did.
This is the funniest thing I've ever seen in my entire life.
You want me to stop? Hey, y'all want me to stop or keep going? I'll stop if you want. Hey, I'll turn this fucking car around right now.
Spank Bank says you have the best thumbnails.
I paid all my child support off last month, $34,000 worth. Look.
Oh, and that's weird. I mean, what am I gonna say? Here's $1, kiss your dad's playing with his belly button and listening on live.
You opened yourself up for this, Jody. Poor Chattanooga.
God bless her little heart.
Hell yeah, she just got a whole bunch of money. Shit.
She's such a sweet kid.
Well, she's definitely better gang than that.
Oh, yeah.
That's a.
Sorry, my printer's in the background printing labels. Oh shit. Oh no. I ran out. Dang it. I don't know, guys. It's hard for me to concentrate really. That part was funny though. Dang it. I hope I didn't just freaking. Uh-oh. Okay. I was printing out my labels for my orders and I ran out of labels. So I have to put some more in the printer. Was he doing a belly dance? I don't know what he was doing. He was just, I don't know. I don't know. He was just trying to be silly because JC wouldn't let him up on panel. But I had to go on a second, guys, and just get this stuff done. Because I'm just, I don't know. I hate it because I mean, at least I got distracted there for an hour, you know, and an hour without crying. Life coaching. How everyone chat? I hope you already having a good week and keep letting your light shine. Be blessed. Well, that's nice, Keith. Thank you so much. Yeah, let cracking asses loose, right? Well, I didn't want to. I know some people here are listening to the. I hate to even bring it back to myself right now, but it's just so hard for me to I was interested though what the whole deer thing was. I don't know if I feel like no. Are you taking your hold on, guys? I have to talk to my daughter real quick. Sorry, guys. You had coffee prepared for a long one? Well, I really needed to be doing this. I was going to go live for a little bit. I just was tired of freaking crying. I was crying for since I don't know, 3:30 or 4 or something like that. And I was trying to it distracted me for a little bit. Wait, stopped her live. Wait. Let me see what Shay's saying. The news is Jody Sue's mom had a heart attack and is in the hospital, and Jody Sue's sister Amy is with mom, and Jody Sue has took advantage of the situation. And what's she doing? What do you mean took advantage of the situation? As far as what? What's she doing? Seems to think I still have to buy her clothes. You guys did. Is it full moon effects? Oh gosh. No, I don't know. There's a little too many people in here right now. It makes me kind of, even though it doesn't matter how many people's in here, because really, no matter what I say or whether if there's 30 people on here or no matter, it's going to get put out there no matter what. So I guess it doesn't matter. It's just, it's just making me kind of sick to my stomach. I've been sick to my stomach actually for a few days and kind of had a headache for a couple days, but and just kind of, I was happy. I mean, I was happy. Like, I woke up in a good mood. I was ready to, I had a couple days where, I worked really hard on selling product and, getting things done and just working and I was having, everything was fine. But then I talked to somebody and now things are just not fine. She's going live in 2 minutes. Obviously, what's been the main thing that I've been upset about the most, like the past 3 or 4 months. It's the same thing. Nothing's changing. So, and that's the sad part about it. It's more than that, though. Thank you so much, Sandra. Be a pity party for Jaisu. It's hard to be a pity party for somebody else when you're like so down, unless it was something really horrible. Then sorry, I'm have to every time I want to load for me to get I get my labels for my label machine from UPS. You can order free labels through them. I mean, they do that so that you'll hopefully ship through them, but I really usually ship through USPS. But anyways, the thing that sucks about it is you have to, every time, the way they send the labels is on these like huge roll, the center like of a, like of toilet paper, the toilet paper cardboard thing. Well, labels have that too, but the UPS ones they send, the little thing in the middle is like way too big to put in the label printer, so I have to take one of the middle things from an old label, from some old labels that I purchased that go with the machine, and I have to sit here and wrap these around this thing over and over again. And I'm sure some of you are confused. Aw, thank you, Smiley. Thank you. Thank you guys so much. Yeah, a spool would be onwards and upwards. It's true. I mean, I have great things to look forward to. I mean, You know, especially with work and YouTube and I mean, I should be working on my business stuff anyways. That was the whole point of me not getting in a relationship, you know, and I wanted to avoid this. And right. I mean, that's how it is. I mean, exactly. That's you have to take somebody how they are. You can't expect them to change. They're not going to. That's the thing. And they never do. They might say, I mean, no, that's not true. I shouldn't say they never do, because people do change, but it's always on their own time, and that's how it should be anyways. You shouldn't change because it's printing all those labels. Let's see, I have to reprint. Let's see here. So that's the tough part. You know, I'm old enough and mature enough to recognize that let's see, I need to reprint Mom of Two's label because hers got screwed up, and trying to remember who this is. No, that's not the. No, it's not this. I never cared about that stuff to begin with, Kimmy. Like, a few months ago, I seriously could care less if I didn't have sex the rest of my life. I was more about, you know, making a difference and helping people and, you know, bettering myself than boys, or never. And I don't. No, it has nothing to do with sex. Like, but thing is, like, what I mean is, my intuition was, you know, right about what. Hold on, let me get this printed so I can focus. Let's see, that's number 6 and 7. And it's nothing. I'm not saying anything bad about. I don't want to talk bad about, you know, him, or because I don't want to go low like that. You know, and I do care about him, but this is one of those situations where I'm sure everybody's been there. So this might be this is probably a rhetorical question. But have you ever been in a situation where you're in a relationship where you're torn, like, but you're torn within yourself, not like, I think it's a battle over the heart and the mind, knowing what's acceptable, like what should be, like, I know what I want, but yet when you like care for somebody, sometimes like you'll forget that stuff. And I'm just this is an internal conflict. This isn't an external one. This one's internal within myself. But then you kind of like, and then it's like, well, maybe I'm being too, then you start to make excuses. And I know myself, like, usually a good determinant of whether I'm being ridiculous or overreacting is if I like just kind of think on things for like 15 minutes silently, no matter how pissed or whatever upset I am and want to whatever, just if after that 15 minutes, so I'm still like freaking upset or hurt, then I know I have a reason to be, because I can't overreact, just like anybody, but I'm, can be bad about it at times. Especially it's easy to do in a, new relationship, because it's hard to understand, or hard getting to the beginning parts of a relationship are really freaking difficult. That's why I've always just stayed in the ones I'm in, because it's easier, especially, if I can tolerate the person and they're decent, and it's like, okay, you'll do, I guess. It's easier. We're like a team, but I'm really to the point in this relationship that I almost feel like there's more negatives than positives. As far as for me, like, which I should have never got involved in a relationship in the first place. I knew better. I told you guys that on here. I knew better. Because I've never been single ever in my life. I can't remember, guys, last time I've been single. I mean, you see me on here for the last, few months single, but I mean, like the first part of the year and into last year and stuff, but it wasn't really any different because he was around all the time. But my gut is telling me, my it's telling me two different things. I know. I would never beg him. I'm not begging him. I actually told him I don't want to be with him anymore. So it's not that. But that is true. And I know I have a lot going on for me. I do. I know that. I know I have a lot to offer somebody. But when your heart is with me anyways, when your heart is with somebody, I can't. It's not about, oh, you'll find somebody else. No, I don't want anybody else. I didn't want anybody to begin with, and this is why. Because I didn't want this to happen. And I'm tired of the emotional roller coaster. I shouldn't have to. I feel like I shouldn't. I know the beginning part of it's normal for the beginning parts of a relationship, up to the first year or so. Sometimes it could be lesser amount, but I know it's sometimes like difficult and how to understand that person and take things. But I guess it's just like I don't think no, the thing is that's what sucks so bad. It's like honestly, like and I'm not trying to sound so I don't know, it sounds silly, but when we're together, it's like it's perfect, okay? And we are, really compatible. Like when we're together, but it's like our circumstances right now make things difficult. And I don't know how much I just can't. It's kind of like the jab said earlier. Can you deal with what you're dealing with for your rest of your life? No, I'm not going to deal with this the rest of my life, like at all. Like as far as seeing, I see him at the most twice a week. I haven't seen him for a week. I haven't even talked to him on the phone in a week. It's just text, and I'm just tired of it. I'm tired of it just being like somebody's words mean nothing to me. You know what I mean? Words mean freaking nothing. And especially when the actions don't equal the words. You're sitting here telling me, if the person's sitting there telling you how happy you make, or how perfect, we're just how compatible we are and everything, but yet I don't know. And I'm not saying he's a good guy and stuff, so it's not that. I just think So sorry, I'm not looking at the comments because I feel stupid. I don't like crying on here. But it does help me to talk it out because, you know, I want, like, when I'm upset like this, you know, it would have been nice instead of like arguing through text and the miscommunication. There's so much miscommunication through text, and that's the problem. And thank you, Brittany. There's so much miscommunication through text. That's the problem with like the texting. I mean, it's good because in a way because I can open up more through text, but it's also so it's so impersonal. And you know, I can't understand, or I don't know how to take things through text. And every time this, like, I've gotten upset like this, it's been through text. But you would think at this point, like, if I'm misunderstanding something through text and taking things wrong, wouldn't you think that the person would call you and explain things? You know, instead of just like ignore you? If they cared about you, I feel like they wouldn't want you to feel like how you feel. And I'm just tired of it being so one-sided. I feel like it's one-sided. Because if I'm understanding something wrong, like, he should have called me, I feel like. But I just told him, you know, I haven't heard from him since I told him in text I don't want to be with him anymore. I'm tired of it. And I'm not gonna, like Jab says, I'm not gonna beg him to do this stuff. I feel like if somebody cares about you, they're considerate of you, of your feelings. And they try and they want to do things to make you happy, right? I mean, that's always been my experience. You would think they would. Why am I still, like 3 or 4 months since we started dating, why am I still like feeling like this when he said things would get better? And I believed him. I understand the beginning of a relationship's awkward, but now I'm just starting to feel lied to. I'm tired of crying like this whole time. I never cry. I never cry this much. Yeah, and it's fine, like, but they have to put in the equal effort. It can't be just like one side putting in all the effort and doing everything. If it wasn't for me, we would have never ever got to the point that we were together, girlfriend, boyfriend, or whatever. It would have never happened because we would have never seen each other. I just feel like I do feel like I'm being lied or kind of deceived. Not lied to, like deceived. Like I'm not being told everything. I true. That's what's so sad about it, Pearl Strand, is like, I know that. I recognize that. You know, it's either accept it or like move on. And I've just decided I'm going to move on. I'm just to that point. And that's why I'm sad. Because I do like really care about him. And I don't want to, but like my mind is like, are you a fucking idiot? I have a lot like going for me. I don't freaking need to do all this shit for somebody and get and put in all the effort. That's the whole thing. That's the whole point. I accept. I understand at 41 years old, I will not change somebody ever. And I don't want to. I feel like a person should, from my experience, and if they don't, then something's wrong and they don't have normal human emotions like empathy but like it's just like I always say, it's just like a math problem. 2 plus 2 = 4. When things are not adding up to, I'm not stupid. And you know what? If it's meant to be, we'll cross paths someday, you know, but like I'm not fucking doing this shit anymore. I'm not gonna keep doing everything. And it sucks, and you know, it's so difficult, but I know it's best. I know it's not. I know it. I know I'm getting gypped, and I know it. And it's like embarrassing to say so. But I'm not going to deal with it anymore. That's kind of why I'm talking about on here, because I hold myself, like if I say it out loud, then I can hold myself accountable more. Because I'm so fucking head over heels that I'm making stupid decisions. What she use OnlyFans for? sometimes, like, I don't know, Denise, I sometimes feel like that. That's how I'm starting to feel, and I don't like it. I don't know, guys. My whole life has been turned upside down. I mean, everything's still good overall, but just to even make that relationship happen, I fucking gave up everything. You know, and he gave up nothing, and it just pisses me off. And it's going to cause resentment. I already know. I'm already starting to feel it. I'm already starting to get mad. Because I mean, when we're together, it's, you know, it's perfect. But then we get, you know, but then we only see each other once or twice a week, which was supposed to get better, but never did. And I'm not even a needy person. I like being alone. But I don't like being I don't like being in a relationship that I don't know when I'm going to see the person again, okay? I don't like that I can't just, I mean, it's so much I can't tell you because I want to, like, you know, I don't want to make him look like the bad guy or anything, because it's not. It's just, you know, a person is how they are. And you can never change that, like, ever. And if you are able to change it, to me, it would feel fake, and I would know it's fake, you know, like, you know, because that stuff, effort and stuff like that should come naturally. I shouldn't have to tell a dude that, you know, this stuff. I don't want to have to tell anybody, like, no, I just can't tell. Rihanna and I can't say or tell everything. I haven't talked to, like, you guys, I've talked to him in the 4 months that we've been together. I've talked to him on the phone like twice. Okay. I cannot do a texting relationship. I told him, I'm like, I'm not a teenager. I'm not fucking doing this texting miscommunication shit. And me, you know, no, when it could all easily be solved if he would just, you know, tell me kind of more important things over the phone. So I figured, since he doesn't seem to have any type of respect for my feelings in that way, and he's not considerate. It just doesn't feel like he's considerate, but of my feelings and stuff. Then, you know, I was like, dude, then since I can't seem to get you on the phone ever, I guess I'm just going to tell you through text, like, I'm done with this. You know, I never would want to do something like that. And he knows it. And is what makes me more mad is, like, when when the person tries to act like they don't know what you're talking about, or make it into like you're being ridiculous, you know, when I know I'm like the most easiest person to get along with. Like, and most laid back. Yeah, I can get upset easily, but like I get over it so fast. And I apologize like when I'm wrong. Yeah, like you're the crazy one. You're just imagining this stuff. You're overbearing. That's how. When I've never had somebody say, or he hasn't said that stuff. He said, well, I've never felt like this, you know? That's what bothers me is that, you know, I've been in relationships my whole life, adult life, literally. So when something is so different than what I'm used to experiencing, it just sends up like red flags. And I've tried to tell him, K-Love, I've tried to tell him that, I mean, I know he's not a phone, I'm not a phone person, you know what I mean, at all. I hate talking on the phone because I'll talk forever. But like when it comes to something like important or, you know, don't try to tell me through text, you know, something that he knows is probably going to upset me. Don't tell me through text, like explain it on the phone, because otherwise I'm going to, you know, like, no, you got. Well, I don't. He's with his son right now, so it's. Oh, thank you, Brittany. I saw your Cashapp. It's not right. I mean, I know right now, like he's busy. I know, but it's not just now, guys. You've heard the same song and dance from me for like 4 months, 3 months. You know, I'm tired of it, and I'm tired of looking, you know, sitting here crying about the same thing. That's such an easy fix, you know. If you can't put in that, you know, the effort to do that shit, dude, you know what I mean? Like, what the hell? Why am I doing all this shit? That's why I wish he would have just never contacted me. Seriously. I wish I would have never fucking messaged him back. Because it's just too hurtful. And obviously he doesn't care because I'll be like this for fucking days, watch. And he'll just ghost me. It's bullshit. I'm done. I'm not going through this ever again. I just need to fucking get it out of my system and move on. I was almost had it out of my system you know, a couple months ago when I was done with it. I was like focusing on what I need to focus on again. I was totally like, and here I am all over again. I'm not doing this shit. This is not fair. every day. That's well, in jail, I mean, he probably would call because he'd have. It's just like I'm like the last on the list, you know. I'm like of no priority. It's like don't sit here and tell me that I'm your me and your son are your world, and then your actions do not line up with that. That shit pisses me off. You know? It's like lying to me, and I hate it. I don't like to be lied to and deceived. And then made to feel like, oh, I'm crazy. And this shit's not happening. That I'm saying, you know, like I'm just ridiculous. It's always an excuse. You know, now it's because he's, you know, spending time with his son, of course, which I was super happy that you guys see his son and got his son for, you know. But it had, of course, he turned it around to that. Like I was being ridiculous. That's where he started the whole gaslighting or deflection and trying to say, that basically I'm asking somehow he turned it around into like I'm asking him to take time, you know, the little time he gets with his son away from or something, and I would never do that. Like it is super that's the whole I wanted him to spend time with his son. That's not even the point. But you know, in the beginning, he told me how important communication was, and I thought we had a good understanding on that. It's like, but it's just irritating because it's like, how are you? He was the one that brought up communication. How are you going to bring up communication when you don't communicate? Like the guy's like a mute. He never talks. You know, and he communicates through text, but the problem is like sometimes he types things in wrong, or I can't understand what you know what I mean? It's a miscommunication. I know I am bending my boundaries. I was not, you know, I am. And I'm bending, and I bent my expectations, and also what I would, you know, my what's the word or the phrase? I don't know. It just gave me such a freaking migraine. No, and this has nothing to do with my ex at all. But anybody who is listening to, you remember how upset I was about the stuff? I mean, I'm not going to repeat it here. You can go find it if you're that curious. But for the few that do know, do you remember how upset I was about what Mystical Mermaid said? And I was so mad because I thought I was going to do something like stupid and screw up everything. Well, it wasn't me. As far as I mean, it sounds like she's right, but not pertaining to me. And I would have never, ever. He does know how I feel. This isn't, you know. And it's not just tonight. It's like, this is like the, I don't know, 5th time. I'm just done being like this. And I just want this to be the last time. You know? I don't ask for much at all. He does make me feel bad for asking common courtesies. He does. It makes me feel bad and it makes me feel ridiculous. But when I look back at things, if you guys knew everything, you would be like, what the hell are you doing? Are you a fucking idiot? Or blinded by love or what? It's been so unbalanced in so many ways. It's just not right for myself. And I'm not accepting that the rest of my life. I thought I put out there from the beginning, which I'm surprised, you know, I tried to pretty much scare him off from the beginning and tell him all my skeletons from the beginning and everything, like, because I just didn't want to waste time. So I'm like, listen, I kind of put out there what I was wanting, like, very from the beginning, and all my, like, all the things that I want to, or I can't even think of the term. Yeah, we've only talked like 2 times on the phone, and I can't. And the thing is, like, it might not feel like that to him because he comes on here and watches me on YouTube. He sees me every day on YouTube or hears me every day on YouTube. Where I'm fucking, talking about him, like, every time. But I don't hear him or hear from him for, a week at a time. Or days at a time. Several days at a time. I'm in no way asking to be, nor I would never want to be with somebody. Like, I don't even know if I would. I always thought the perfect relationship for my situation would be not living with a person because, I don't know. I just like to have my own, I just like my, sometimes I just like my own time, but but at the same time, I don't want a, like, long distance relationship or a relationship that it's just a, text relationship. Might as well be, because it is kind of long distance. I mean, we're an hour away from each other, but, like, it doesn't matter if we were 5 minutes away from each other. It would seem like a long distance relationship, I know he's not fighting for the relationship, and that shows me that he's full of shit in what he says. And I'm not saying he's a bad guy, because he's not. Okay, so I'm trying to be fair. I just think kind of that maybe he has like too much mentally going on himself with like PTSD and other things, that he just isn't capable of like really thinking outside of himself. And so it comes off like he's very selfish and very just he's not, it doesn't seem like he's or that he's able to put himself in other people's shoes. But I don't know if that's because he's got some, he's struggling mentally and just, with depression or whatever, and he's not able to focus on anything, because that happens. But, just like he said earlier on, and what I just said, about the communication thing, that's like so important, and that's why it would be important in these instances for him to, for us to have, talked on the phone. I asked him like 2 months ago. I said, and it has not happened even once. And it just makes me upset and sad that he doesn't ever like want to make me happy. I asked him I told him 2 months ago, I don't ask for anything. It's like one of the only things I've asked of him. I said, can we please at least talk on the phone once a week? And I just feel like, and I wasn't going to ask him again. I asked things once and that's it. If you don't fucking care enough about my feelings to take them into consideration, or you're so self-centered to only think about yourself, then I'm not going to sit there. I already don't want to have to tell us or ask something like that of somebody. So I'm definitely not going to ask twice, because if you couldn't do it the first time, not even try, not even one time, and you just, I don't want a man. That's what I tell him. That's the whole point. It's like this shit, it's so easily avoidable. But he's not, he doesn't care. And it makes me feel like he doesn't care because he doesn't care about me, that he doesn't care about my feelings. He doesn't care if I'm, upset all night, not able to sleep, or if I can't focus on work. He doesn't care. If I'm serious, he knows that if he would just talk to me, that we would figure it out and I would understand but no. And then I wouldn't think crazy things suddenly. Okay, so he picked up his, when he picked up his son, that whole, first of all, I remembered exactly. I knew exactly when he was going to get his son, and I remembered because we had tickets to haunted house, and he had told me it was between these certain dates, okay? But somehow that ended up changing, and he never communicated to me, of course, when he was going to. It was just like the day before, oh, going to get my son tomorrow. I'm like, I thought that was happening this day. Then he made me feel like he had already told me. So I was like, okay, maybe I have a bad memory, whatever. Then today, okay, I wake up in a great mood. Me and, him. Yeah, it sucks. But I haven't been able to see him for almost a week, but I know he has a son and I want him to spend quality time with his son. You know what I mean? So I'm not gonna but what pissed me off or what upset me and just showed me that things are not changing is this whole time, I'm under the impression he's taking his son back tomorrow, okay? Well, and his days off are Monday and Tuesday, so usually he comes over at least one of those nights. So I'm thinking, okay, good. Well, I'll be able to see him Sunday night when he gets back or whatever, right? Well, today he tells me that he's going out to his ex-in-laws with his son, so it'd be his son's grandparents, to their properties. I guess they have a big property where they can hunt and stuff. Okay. And I was like, I thought you were taking him back tomorrow, he's like, oh, well, it's been changed to Monday. And I go, what do you mean it's been changed to Monday? Then he goes on to tell me that he's not only that, it would be fine if you would have told me, because I asked him, I'm like, how long have you known this? He's like, oh, for a few days. I'm like, and you didn't fucking tell me? Because now what he's basically telling me is I'm not going to see him for probably 2 weeks, because if he's going to take his son back Monday and then spending the day there with his ex-wife, by the way, then he's going to get back really late and he's going to be too tired. He's not going to come over here. Okay. And I don't want him over here now. And then after that, he has to go back to work. Okay. So he didn't think this whole time to communicate any of this to me and then tell me that he's meeting or taking his son back early morning, Monday, super early, had to get up at butt crack of dawn. He's saying 7, but there's no way he could get there by. He's not being honest because he couldn't get there. He's meeting his ex-wife at 10:30 in the morning. So she could show him some kind of I don't know what it was, a museum or something. And I'm like, and then he goes, but, and then I'm gonna do things with some things with my son down there, and then because she has to go to work in the evening, and I'm like, so you're spending the whole day with your ex-wife like you're having a family day? No, she's only showing me this place at 10:30. Okay, so he claims. I'm like, what? Why would you? Okay, first of all, why the hell are you getting up at a place that takes you over 5 hours to get to, That means he would have to leave at the latest 5:30 in the morning to meet his ex-wife at 10:30. Why 10:30? It sounds like to me they're all hanging out together. And he didn't tell me this because he knew I'd be upset. But now he's trying to turn it around like, "Oh, I'm being ridiculous." So, you know, the thing that Mystical Mermaid said about my ex, and got me all upset because I'm like, oh my God, like I thought I was gonna, I thought like she made it, but no, it looks like to me like what Mystical, I mean, it's crazy how much Mystical Mermaid has been correct, and that's what scares me. But now it seems like, did Mystical Mermaid really maybe, I get us maybe it's actually him? I don't want to be set up with anybody though. The last time I saw him is Tuesday morning. No, he can't talk to me on the phone anytime. It's not just when. No, now he wants to say he can't talk to me on the phone because he's not going to talk to me in front of his son. He acted like that was a ridiculous request. I'm like, what the? Yeah, I'm upset right now, but sorry. I mean, he should know that I'm not going to sit there and throw a fit while he's in front of his son. No, he could still just explain things to me. But no, he didn't even give me that decency. So now all I've got in my head, I'm getting upset because I'm like thinking, are you fucking kidding me? This whole time, I'm thinking he's, he'll be here Sunday and Monday. We'll hang out. You know what I mean? I mean, it was never planned, but I just assumed it because we haven't seen each other for so long. Then come to find out, like he's known this for a few days and didn't even tell me. It's why wouldn't he tell me? He's playing it off like, oh, he didn't think it was a big deal. I think that, I don't know about you guys, but how would you feel if the person you're with told you they're going, I don't really believe him. I'm sorry. This is the first time I think he's lying, like not being completely honest with me about something. Like actually lie. I think he's been like deceitful, not told me things. Like he's been deceitful about the alcohol. But usually he doesn't come out right out and lie. Like he doesn't fucking talk enough to lie. But how would you feel if the person that you're dating, first of all, you have to remember you're in a new relationship. And out of nowhere, they're like, oh, by the way, I'm meeting my ex-wife at 10:30 and it makes no sense everything he's saying. It's like, why? Okay, and then he tries to act like, oh, she's gonna leave. Oh, he's only gonna be around her for like 30 minutes. That's what the whole. I'm like, you've got to be kidding me. You're fucking lying. You guys are hanging out all day. And I did give up so much for him, and that's what pisses me off too. And that's what I told him. That's what I told him. That's what pisses me so much. I did. And that's what makes me so mad. that he can't even give me the the common. I just felt like it was a very inconsiderate thing, like for him not to have told me. Like, I don't know how he could have told. I don't know. Well, especially since he's like, why are you having to leave? You told me you're leaving. Okay, I know that it takes him 5 hours to get down there. Actually, you know what it sounds like to me? It sounds like his ex-wife is meeting him somewhere. That's really what it sounds like happening. Because he told me has to leave by 7. Okay, well that means you're only traveling to get there by 10:30, 3.5 hours. So it sounds like to me she's meeting you somewhere and you guys are all fucking spending the day together. That's really what is happening. So don't lie to me and play and sit here and and not even have the decency to call me and tell me this shit. Because he probably wouldn't be able to fucking be on or lie if I was talking to him. Wouldn't even be a big deal if there was communication. Like, seriously, the only reason why I feel really weird about it is because it seems like he's being secretive. And so then that makes me think something's weird. Had he been open and just, told me everything from the very jump, like, and been considerate of my feelings, I wouldn't have had any problem with him and his ex-wife going places, with their son. I'm very understanding and reasonable, but to see her try to tell me, okay, so I just figured this out now in my head. That means that he's definitely lying, because he slipped up and told me he has to leave by 7 when I damn well know it takes 5 hours to get down there. If he left by 7, that's noon. He couldn't get there at 10:30. So that shows me his ex-wife is driving an hour and a half and they're meeting somewhere to check out places. Does he really think I'm going to believe that they're meeting there? She's meeting them there for 30 minutes for them to hang out? No. Then he keeps saying, well, so she could be back because she has to work that evening. And I'm like, what the hell does that fucking have to do anything with? So that shows me you're hanging out with her all day. What do you mean she has to? If she's, how are you going to spend time with your son and do things with him if you're only going to be around your ex-wife for 30 minutes? She's going to have to take him back with her. Don't fucking lie. Shit, oh my God, now I'm getting pissed. Because I didn't even realize, like, that. Which makes sense because... Which makes sense now because... She usually does meet. Because he was saying, like, when he drove the 5 hours down there to pick him up, he was like, well, usually I only have to drive like 3.5 hours. Because she meets me. Oh, really? And you know what? I could be totally off, but hell if I know, because he won't, he when I start to get upset and if I took things wrong, I feel like he should have just called me. Even if he had an excuse because he was out with his son. And that's a whole other thing too. They're over at oh my God, dude. Yeah, he's considerate to her schedule, right? Like my whole fucking it's just, see, I go from really sad to pissed because my whole life is like scheduled around his, you know what I mean? Oh, she can't be late to work. That's what you said the first going down there too. It's like, okay, that's, I understand that. And I'm not even a jealous type, but when things are not adding up, I'm going to ask questions. And he said, why the fucking, he goes, why the, you know, and then he put some long number, why the, million questions? I'm like, excuse me? Maybe if you fucking call me and tell me this shit, I wouldn't have to ask all these questions because this, shit through text is not working. So I go, since you're so inconsiderate, and I guess I'm, and I can't, and we never talk on the phone. I've talked to you like twice on the phone in 4 months. Then I guess I'm just gonna have to tell you this shit's not working through text since it's your favorite form of communication. Sorry, I just saw one of your guys' comments, but I can't. There's some things I can't comment on it. If I could tell you guys everything, you would understand more. But see, like, that's the problem, though. Like, even if I could be, completely wrong about some of the stuff, but that's the whole point. It's like, why let me continue to fucking stew and be upset when you could just call me and tell me? But, I mean, I know he has a pretty good excuse why he can't call me right now, but there's always a fucking excuse. Yeah, I told him I'm done. He even said, oh, maybe we could take him to the museum. Yeah, that never fucking happened. He never arranged something for me and his son and my daughter to do. Then you know what he tried to say? Oh, he didn't want to meet you. He goes, I told you he didn't want to meet you. I'm like, what do you mean you told me he didn't want to meet me? You never said that. You said he was shy. Now you're going to say he didn't want to meet me. And that's why you didn't take the time or energy this whole fucking week to arrange something where we could meet up for dinner or something with the kids. Hold on, guys. It's too hot in here. Is Lady CG here? Because I've been trying to text her. I have a migraine. Yeah, he doesn't care if I'm all upset, and it just it's all about him and his feelings and his schedule and what he wants to do and everything him. And he knows it. Excuse me, Pam O'Connor? Are you who I think you are? And you're telling me that? I'm not in my 30s. First of all, I'm 41. But I'm sure your whole life is together. Isn't Pam O'Connor that fucking crazy lady that goes up on Pergarn's panel and used to come up on this panel? Ziggy looks damn good for 40s. That always blows me away. Oh, well, that's really sweet. I don't know. He's not with. She lives in a different state, but sometimes I wonder if he's like not. If he. I think in a way, I don't know. Sometimes I wonder if he kind of. There is something to that. Mind your own business. Well, it was just, it sounded kind of rude, Pam, but I don't care. Like, seriously, nobody could make me feel worse, really, than I feel right now, besides, something, not anybody from YouTube anyways. Oh, hold on. You're taking her, right? Okay. Because she's she's freaking out. Athena's having separation anxiety. Yeah, but see, that's the thing. I doubt his son even knows who the hell I am. I bet you fucking anything. His son does not even know who I am. He's just saying that as a way to get an excuse. I'm just done. There's always a fucking excuse. You guys remember the first stupid excuse he gave me? Oh, I have to help my cousin put in electrical outlets or something. It was something really dumb. I think it was even more dumb than that. He had that excuse. He canceled a date to do that fucking shit. His ex knows about me, and that's kind of another thing too. You know how girls get like when they find out their ex has a girlfriend or is dating somebody? And they're gonna go have family day. And he's like, oh, we're not having family day. I'm going to be around her for like 30 minutes. Okay. Then, well, your fucking timeline's not adding up, dude. Then if I'm getting confused, then you should probably have been calling me. No, they've been divorced for years. That's so. I mean, it wasn't even an issue. Like, dream, dude. December, January. Is Lady CG in here? Hold on, let me try to. Hold on one second. Well, he's young. His son's 12. I don't know if he wants his son to know or not. He told me, I'm not going to call him or I'm not going to call you in front of my son. Like it was like an absolute ridiculous request. Okay, that would be, okay, I can understand people have their little things, but that's just one fucking thing out of several of, excuses and bullshit. No, I'm not gonna go hunt him. I'm not hunting him down. I'm done. No. No. He can do what he wants. And now, Monday, he can do anything he wants, a single man. Because I don't think that somebody who has nothing to hide just doesn't tell. I don't understand. And I never thought that, It just sucks because I really thought, like, I don't know. It's frustrating when you have, like, you get along great and stuff, but yet it's almost it's like he wants the relationship and stuff, and he wants all that, but he doesn't want to put any effort in it. He wants it all to come to him. It doesn't work like that. I don't know what he meant by that statement, but see, that's another thing, Roswell, that he could just it could be cleared up by a phone call, right? All words, no action. That's what I always fucking say. I'm done. I mean, I feel bad saying that shit to him through text, but, like, in a way I don't, because it's like, I don't have any option. I'm not going to see. I don't know what he expects me to do. He could have called if he wanted to avoid it. He knows, like, this is not a new issue. But that's not it, TT, because he had it's not it, TT, because he was planning, oh, well, we should go to the museum, take him to the Children's Museum one day while he's here. I brought up something like one time about us doing stuff together, and when he as far as like the kids and us, and when he got, you know, he made it seem like his son was really shy, would be uncomfortable and stuff. And I was like, I understand. Even though it was, he talked about bringing him to the museum. And so I didn't bring it up again. I thought I would let him do that and decide when was the best time because my schedule is more open because I work from home. He's not an ex. But he wasn't an ex. I know, and it is peace from Denise. I am. I'm just expecting it change. It's never going to. Oh, Pam O'Connor's in Prayer Gardens now, so I was. What do you mean you don't want to make me more miserable? Dig a ditch tree. Oh, wait, I think I know where some Tylenol is. I'm like, man, I wish I had some Tylenol. I just remembered, I think. 1 second. Oh, I found Tylenol and I had to pee. I am gonna have to go because Yeah, he is perfectly content with the relationship the way it is. That's because no, he's not in the closet at all. Yeah, that's true, Denise. I just a headache from crying all day. No, Laurel, I can't I'm past the point of being able to watch something to feel better. I'm just so now, before I go, I now have a bunch of shirts for sale because, I bought him a bunch of shirts when I had all this, trying to surprise him. So if anybody wants them, I have a bunch of large, and they're I can show you guys. I'm so sad. It's just, hold on. I want to see if, hold on, I had to mute for a second. If it will mute, oh, huh. Duh. That's how I feel. I've just felt sick to my stomach the last few days. No, I mean, sorry. I'm having I am happier when I'm focusing on the crime videos, though, and I am trying to get back to that. So that's how it makes. And yeah, I do buy him stuff because I like to. like just, sometimes I'll, as far as like get him a shirt or something. But I had a whole bunch of credits on Whatnot, and I could have got my, daughter something or myself something, but I never buy myself something. And Caitlin has freaking everything, and he, has to. He has to help take care of his parents a lot financially, So sometimes, just I like to do things like that, and I don't mind, but at all. I loved I'm doing it because I want to, But when I just got a text. I have a headache so bad. I think these shirts are supposed to be new. I don't know. I thought people to me, they feel new, but look at the black on that. I don't know. No, he didn't buy me things. No, he hasn't. He got me flowers the first night. Oh, he won me some stuffed animals at the haunted house stuff. That was really cute. We had such a great weekend, last time I saw him. It was to me, it was my favorite time that we had together because we just had such a good time. We went to Indy Scream Park, and his parents, who are dang near 80 years old, were going through those haunted houses. It was the funniest thing. I couldn't believe it. I'm like, wow, you guys his parents are really, really, I love his parents. They're really cool. Especially his dad's cool too, but I love his mom. But he had won me some, he's really good at those games, like at the carnival and stuff. And he had won me some stuffed animals, and I don't care about that stuff, I wouldn't even think about the money I've spent or the things I've done if it was equal, It doesn't have to be equal as far as dollar for dollar. It has to be equal in energy. Just energy. In some way, But then when things start, and when it's and after a while though, when it's unbalanced and stuff for so long, and the other person doesn't seem like to be putting in the same effort, it makes you wonder, like, it makes you start thinking like things that maybe completely wrong, but how are you supposed to know because the person never talks to you? Well, when we were at the carnival, yeah, it was cute. Yeah, it's on different. It's just not equal. And even though I've so willingly done everything, and wanted to do everything I did for him, you know what I mean? Like, I wanted to. He didn't ask. You know, most, yeah, he didn't ask for stuff or me to do things, really. I wanted to, but the thing is like, and he loved it, you know? He loved the attention I gave him. But it's not equal. There's no other way for me to say it. It's just, and it's not even close to equal at all. And I don't know if he's just completely unaware or completely, I don't know. Or if he just doesn't care, you know what I mean? Like I said, if we're supposed to be together, it would work out. It's not going to be me fucking putting any more effort doing anything. And I really don't see him really putting any effort. So, I mean, I just don't think it's ever going to be. Because as far as our situations are, you know, how our lives are right now, it's just, that was one of the very first things I told him. I was like, I did not think that it was a good idea for us to date because we would never see each other. And there was other reasons too, beyond that would keep, other obstacles. I told him about, I expressed to him. And just like I said, has been a major issue. Yeah, I don't know. He may or may not be Flex Squad. Hell if I know, because dang, Dinky D, if you're saying that, then that's real bad. Well, sometimes it's actually, it's not, hardly ever is it ever 50-50 in a relationship, okay? And I'm not like, I understand because I've been in relationships my whole life. So I know that there's always one person, it's like always one more person putting in more effort than the other, okay? But it's more like Jab says right here, like 40-60. You know what I mean? And it goes back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Like, it doesn't stay the same person putting in the fucking effort. That's what I tell him. That's what I feel like, though. And it could, like I said, once again, it could be completely wrong. But that's how I feel and that's how, when I'm with him, and I tell him this too, I'm like, when I'm with him, I don't feel any of these, like, feelings. Like, any of these negative feelings. And that's what's it's so frustrating about it. It's like, we get along perfectly. We have so much in common, but we're also at the same time opposites in some ways. Enough that we just kind of work, you know? And that's what's frustrating. It's like, this seriously could work if you would put in a fucking just a little bit of effort. Like, this would be something really good, but you don't want it, obviously. Three ways that adds to my life positively. See, somebody wanted me to, I forget who it was. They're like, call me and we'll do a positive and negative. You know, we'll do a positive, negative. I'm like, no, I don't want to do that because I know there'll be more negatives than positives. I didn't want to because I knew, I guess I was lying to myself. But 3 ways he can, I mean, I don't know if I want to talk about like super personal things. Like, well, in what like areas? I do feel like he's extremely selfish though. It's just, and I can't. I'm so used to be in my relationships. Every guy I've been with in the past has always like taken care of me. You know what I mean? Like, but a lot of times I was with guys for the wrong reason. It was just, well, I mean, I don't know. I guess I'm just used to, it seems like used to the guy doing a lot of the things I feel like I'm doing. And it just is, and I'm not going to like put all our business out there like that as far as like details, but hey, Annabella. Oh, I'm sure Dinky D talks shit about me everywhere. That's why I was surprised that they said I deserve a lot better. Oh, I would. He has great quality. Like, he's not, gosh, I don't want to give that wrong idea of him, okay? I don't know what's exactly going on. That's the problem. It's because the communication's just, it could be just, maybe I guess we don't mesh as well together as I thought we did. Right. What does he bring? That's true. LZ. No, guys. See, this is what's so frustrating about, like, and I know it's because people come into the middle of conversations or they just, they can't watch everything, but it's so frustrating as what people don't get is I don't want a relationship. I didn't want a relationship when he came along. I just got out of a 9-year relationship. I wanted to be alone. I like being alone. Okay. And I told him, like, when he was contacting me, because I went to high school with him, when he started contacting me and stuff, I'm like, I kind of I wasn't like worried about replying back or whatever. Because I could tell, I don't know. Anytime a guy messages me, I'm automatically thinking, okay, they're always trying to like hook up or date or whatever. And I just didn't want that. But, you know, I agree. The time I went out with them. Oops, my phone was. Right, Jab. The only place I'm let down is just like the effort. But I mean, I guess I'll just go ahead and say I don't know why not. I talk about every fucking thing else on here. I mean, the sex is like the best I've ever had. I mean, it's just, but that's not enough, you know what I mean? Well, I guess I should say that in some ways. Okay, like it is the best I ever had, but and I'm not going to go into I can't go into deep personal things. There is but I exactly. That's why I'm saying this. The good sex is not enough for me because I don't care, and I don't, and it's not important enough to me for me to just like sleep with randos either. So I would just go without. But that's definitely not going to keep me with somebody like together with them. You know, it might keep me in a situation where I'm like, oh, let's be friends with benefits. Just dumb would be a dumb decision too. We tried that for like a day. I don't know. I feel like maybe I thought it was. I think kind of in a way. I say the best sex. I think also it has to do with like, you know, I had such strong feelings for him, and I think that has a lot to do with it because I am one that, you know, and I'm emotional. Like I connect on a deeper level with people. Like I'm a Pisces. I'm all about emotions. Toys are not anywhere the same though. But I'm not going to go sleep with somebody. It does feel like a friend with benefits. Like he's getting all the fucking benefits. That's what pisses me off. Oh, well, thank you, Breeze. That's sweet. Ashamed of what? Innocent. Wait, let me scroll back. Oh, 10 years without. Well, these are the shirts I got him that were going to be a surprise. You know. Okay, so that one's a size large. Extra large. I don't even know if he would like these. I don't even know if he likes Sublime. I just thought that was cute. And I thought that one was funny. Star Wars. I think he'll like the Star Wars one. But it doesn't matter now. I don't even know if he'd like Rugrats, but I thought it was cute. He'd probably like this one. But oh no, I don't even I've never been boy crazy. Dope shirts, bro. Raffle time. Jace too. Where's that shirt? Well, I don't know. He's well, you know what I thought was interesting too, like not only did he text me this stuff today, he he then proceeds to tell me that he's gonna be out in the country and not have any reception, so he just thought he would tell me that in advance. So what do you think I'm thinking? Okay, this is what I'm thinking. I'm feeling like, even though he sent me a picture, but I don't know when that picture was. It wasn't of him, it was of his son. But even though I don't know, your mind just starts going, it's like, okay, so now you're telling me, oh, you can't text me you won't be texting me tonight because you're not gonna have reception or whatever. Then you're telling me you're at your ex in-laws in the middle of nowhere, and that not only that you're not leaving tomorrow, taking it back like you've told me for like weeks, but you're taking him back, you're have to leave at 7 in the morning to meet your ex-wife at 10:30 when it actually takes 5 hours to get down there. But then you tell me, oh, you're only gonna be around your ex for 30 minutes, and then tell me, but then you mentioned something about her having to work like in the evening, and it's like, and then but tell me, I don't know, it didn't make sense. Like he's hiding something and doesn't want to tell me something. And then it makes me think, well, is he fucking in Kentucky right now? That's why I told him, I'm like, I feel like, are you on? I never had been that way with him at all, but like it made me feel like, is he down there right now? Satisfyer Pro 2? Okay. That sounds like it will freaking, if it plugs into the wall, it will freaking electrocute you. I don't know. Then he sends me his text, and he sends me a screenshot. So, read this text. Do you read what I'm saying? I'm looking back at our questions to see how this transpired, to see if I took anything wrong. So I wake up in a good mood, text him, just getting up, hope you had a great day at work, because I didn't get to sleep till 8:30 yesterday morning. And so I didn't wake up till afternoon or late afternoon. I hate that. Anyways, while he's at work, he says, "Hope you're having a good day, hon. Have a fantastic day. I love and miss you." Which is real funny. Now, and then I said, "Okay, and then I texted him when I woke up, just getting up. I hope you had a great day at work." And then he says, "I did. Now going to his grandma's and papa's for the night to go hunting in the morning." I go, "Where is that at? And I thought you had to drive him back tomorrow." I knew nothing about him doing that, okay? He said, and then he tells me where it's at. He said, "And no, Monday morning I'm leaving here around 7 a.m. So he's fucking staying. He just said, "I'm leaving here." I don't even think he fucking went to work. Like, I'm starting to, he's not, I don't know. I'm starting to think he's even not being completely honest about work today. Because he says, "I'm leaving here around 7 a.m. It's like he was already where he was going to be. And I said, "Well, what? You told me Sunday." And I said, "I'm really confused right now." He said, "Well, it's Monday morning now. I told," and then he says his ex's name, "I'd meet her around 10 a.m. so I can have him longer. I might hang out down there a while. Not sure yet." And I said, "Hang out down where for a while?" And he says, "Down in Kentucky." I said, "Why? To do what?" He said, "So I can take him a few places." Why? And I said, "Then why are you meeting her at 10 a.m.? And he says, "Why the 10,999 questions?" Okay, so let me read here. Like, look, right here. See, he is. This is true. "I'm leaving here around 7 a.m. And then he says, "I told the ex I'd meet her at 10 a.m. That's 3 hours. So you're telling me she's driving up there to meet him, and they're all in. they're only going to hang out 30 minutes. And she's like, bye, gotta go. But I'm here this early instead of coming later in the day to meet you when you guys are done doing all your shit. No, but she's coming at 10 a.m. That makes no sense. Does he think I'm stupid? How is she going to leave in 30 minutes after they're together if they have 2 hours to drive back and she has to take their son with her? So he's lying. That's a total fucking lie. See, I mean, I knew I wasn't fucking taking that shit wrong. I mean, come on, it's common. I mean, he tells me I'm leaving Monday morning around 7, and then he has to meet her at 10 a.m., which she lives 5 hours away. So that's only 3 hours, which shows that she's driving to meet him 2 hours. Then tries to lie to me and tells me they're only going to hang out 30 minutes. What are you going to do? So you're going to be, you just say you're trying to spend extra time and do things with him there. So I'm not allowed to, so he gets mad when I ask him why, to do what? He says, so I could take him a few places. Why? And I said, then why are you meeting her at 10 a.m.? And then he said, why the 10,099 questions? Sorry, well, if things start getting weird, why didn't he call me right then, you know, I'm saying? And I said, dude, that isn't fucking cool at all. And he says, she has to work. Okay, she has to work, wants to show us a few places like, and then he names a place, a huge gas station, comic store, and other places, then I'm taking him home. Are you fucking kidding me? And you're driving, oh my fucking God. Dude, that pisses me off even more. I didn't even read that part. So she's coming up there. Why is she, what do you mean then I'm taking him home? How does that even make sense? Do you guys what? Why isn't she taking him home? And I said, then why are you meeting her at 10 a.m.? And he says, she has to work at night. I said that. I said, what the fuck? You didn't tell me any of this. What are you going to do? Spend the night at your ex's? And then I go, so when did you decide all this? And then listen to how he changes on me. Okay, tell me if this has pissed you off, because this is the gaslighting or the deflection, whichever one it is that I'm talking about. He says, my boy is more important, so stop right there. Now, this is ridiculous. If I get an extra night to see him, then I'm doing it. Sorry you don't like it, but I don't see him or spend time with him like you're lucky to have. And I didn't know it was that big a deal. And then he said, it's been a few days. So once again, he always says, it's only been a day. It's only been 2 days. He always says that shit. I said, you are so inconsiderate and selfish. It's unreal. He goes, seriously, because I want an extra night with my son? This has nothing to do with his son. You see what I'm saying? Has nothing to do with his son. And it just fucking pissed me off. I said, he goes, seriously, because I want an extra night with my son? And he goes, and I said, this has nothing to do with your son. And he goes, you're unreal. And I said, why didn't you tell me this days ago? I tell you fucking everything is my point. WTF. He goes, I don't know what he's saying. Yeah, it does. I said, it has nothing to do with your son. He goes, yeah, it does. Sorry you miss me and I miss you, but my son is more important. Didn't think I had to honestly, or was a big deal at all. Not arguing all over this and don't need to. I said, no, this isn't about missing you. Stop deflecting. He says, I'm not. I said, you're seriously going to spend Monday with your ex? And he said, did you read at all? And then he sends me a screenshot of what he said. And it's not completely English. And I said, you know what I mean? It's like, you just told on yourself in your own fucking text. You're having your ex meet you somewhere, hanging out with your ex all day with your son. And then you just, even in this text, he says, then I'm taking him home. So even though your ex is coming up there, you still have to take your son home. It had nothing to do with his fucking son. And if he really thought it was anything about his son, he should have called me. But no, he couldn't call me. First of all, because, well, for one, he never does. And for two, because I don't think he was really doing exactly today what he said. I have a feeling he didn't even fucking go to work. Wait, hold on. Let me see something. And then that would also make sense why he didn't want me to. Oh my God. I never thought he was a dishonest person. I think he didn't tell me things. But now that I'm reading these texts, it's showing me the manipulation. I mean, to me, I see it. I mean, he turns it into, that I must be missing him. No, this is the fact that are you serious? Then he goes, I go, so you're seriously going to spend Monday with your ex? And then he sends that screenshot. He goes, what does that say? She has to work. I'm meeting her for 30 minutes. Then she's going run errands, then going home. So I'm taking him around to these places, then taking him home. And then he goes, oh, just an FYI, reception is sketchy at their house in the woods. So letting you know. It makes no fucking sense. And just talking to me like I'm an idiot. It just pisses me off. He says, what does that say? She has to work. I'm meeting her for 30 minutes. She's going run errands, then going home. So I'm taking him around to these places, then taking him home. She's meeting you 2 hours away from her house. He's lying to me. She has to come up there meet you 2 hours from her house, and she's not even going to take your son back? Dude, I'm so done. Reading this more, it just I thought maybe, like, reading it again, I'd see, okay, I over-exaggerated, but what he's saying doesn't make any sense. Why is a 5-hour drive only taking 3 hours, which you have said to me in the past, that's usually she meets you, and you usually only have to drive 3.5 hours. But because she comes and meets you, so you're telling me she's leaving her house, meeting you 2 hours of fucking way, showing you someplace, running errands, and then you have to drive him you have to take him home the other 2 hours? Fuck that, dude. No, that shit pisses me off. Then he turns it into, he tries to make me feel bad for him and say, "Oh, you're lucky you don't have to go through all this to see your daughter at all." And like, he has no idea like what I went through with my daughter. No, I don't want you to deliver the Oculus. So I will pick it up. No, it's fine. I don't want it. It's not the Oculus. He just texts me. It's not the fucking Oculus that I care about. That's what you don't get. So right now, he's probably drunk, still fucking up. Oh, I'm so mad, dude. So he probably is drinking. You guys are probably right. Or the people that said that are probably right. I don't want. Yeah, he does. I mean, he watches my lives, but I didn't think he'd be fucking watching now because he's supposed to be in the middle of nowhere. Remember? Suddenly, though, he can. I mean, I don't know if he's watching. Maybe he just happened to text me back, but I just find it kind of strange. Oh, look, there you. Oh my fucking God. I thought you didn't have reception. You're drunk. Yes, you are. I don't even want to talk about this stuff on here. Okay? We're not going to do all this shit on here. You don't fucking go and meet your ex 2 hours away from her house for her to run errands when you only be around her for 30 minutes. You're lying to me. Did you forget that I know how long it takes for you to get there? It takes 5 hours. You told on yourself when you told me you were leaving at 7 and meeting her at 10. Why would your ex come meet you 2 hours away from her house? And then you still have to drive your son all the way back to where your ex lives. So you're telling me you go out of your way that much for her when she is meeting you at 10:30 or 10 a.m. and she could take him back because she's going back that way. Why, instead, are you hanging out with her all day and then she's going straight to work and you're taking your son home? Why is she meeting you guys anyways? 2 hours away. And this could have been all avoided if you would have just called me, okay? You told me to show all the text? You don't want me to do that. I'm telling you, you don't look good. I just read everything. And yeah, why did you say you couldn't freaking talk in front of your son to me? I don't know. I didn't even get pissed like this until I started reading our text back. I was making every fucking excuse for you in the world till I read back. And then I saw it's like worse than I thought because I started figuring out she's meeting you just to fucking hang out with you. You don't see how this is odd? Especially since you didn't fucking tell me about it? It has nothing to do with your son. Like, that pisses me off that you keep putting it like I'm being ridiculous about your son. I want you to hang out with your son. If it was about you spending more time with your son, that would be, awesome. What are you talking about, Jason? What are you talking about? Why is she meeting you at Buc-ee's? Why? And what the hell is it? Why is she going there? Do you not get it? And now you're going to try to point out something I did because why? He's still not even fucking getting it. He just does not get it. I don't even know what he's talking about. Hundreds of texts. I text him at work. We text all day long when you're at work. When I'm up. What do you mean? You have no problem texting me right away when you're at work. Now, I don't even know where that came from. Why didn't you call me? If I'm so wrong, you know this shit happens with the miscommunication in text. I asked you fucking weeks ago to give me the common decency of at least calling once a fucking week. Did you even try that? No. You didn't try. And this is what happens. I probably do have a lot of this shit wrong. But I won't know ever because you won't tell me. And you're the one pushing the communication from the beginning. Oh, we just have to communicate. Yeah. Duh. Communication, text is a form of communication, but it's not you can't sustain a fucking relationship through text days and days and days on end. $200 texts? Okay, here, we'll show. Are you really wanting me to show all these? If you had 200 texts in a War and Peace novel, why the fuck didn't you call me? Because you're so selfish, you only think about yourself. You don't care that I've been upset all fucking day. It's always about you. You don't care, and you're in here fucking making excuses still. Because I sent you like 200. And what did I say that was bad? That was wrong. Nothing I said was wrong. It's the truth. Why didn't you call me? If you saw that I was upset and taking things so wrong, why didn't you call me? Huh? Oh, you can't talk to me in front of your son? Is that fucking for real? Why were you telling me that we're going to plan, let's take the kids to the Children's Museum. Let's do this. Now you're using it as an excuse that your son doesn't want to meet me. I guarantee your son doesn't even fucking know who I am. You still haven't answered why your ex is meeting you 2 hours away from her house and not taking her son back with her. It sounds like to me, you're going to be hanging out a lot longer than 30 minutes because she's traveling 2 hours to fucking meet you and not even taking her son back with her. You don't see how this sounds weird? That's what pisses me off is that you don't ever look at things through other people's eyes. No, sometimes he does really good with he can do really good with the no drinking thing. And I mean, sometimes, you know, and it's kind of, that's a decision he has to make himself with that. And I would never, and I'm not even dogging you or anything. And I haven't, and you probably need to rewind and listen to everything. What's that have to, what? And you're still saying stuff that's not true. That is not why I talked to your ex. Do you not listen? If you don't want to be with me, you didn't have to be with me, okay? No, he would more likely come on this panel right now to save face with all you guys than fucking call me. That's what he did the last time. He came on panel and I mean, come on. You're not who I thought. And it's just so I'm even more like disappointed in what he's saying. I'm just like it's not going to be balanced enough to work. It's never been balanced. And he kept saying it would get better, you know, and I believed him, you know. And I didn't even mean to talk about a lot of this on here, and I don't want to talk bad about him. But when I was going over the text again, it just pissed me off because he's talking to me like I'm stupid, like I can't do regular math and see that he's, you know, why is his ex coming in and meeting him 2 hours away and she's not taking their son back with her? Why are you doing that? Why? I mean, you could argue, oh, so I could spend more, you know, those couple hours on the way home with my son, but you were complaining about all the hours you had to drive there to begin with. Lenny, you have no room to talk about abusive. You're like the most abusive person I've ever seen. What are you saying? You see the problem here with this? Do you fucking see the problem with the text, Jason? It's like it causes too much miscommunication. This shit does not happen when I'm around you. What do you really want me to show everybody all the shit I fucking did for you? Are you serious? It's gonna make you look bad. Do not. When you sober up, you don't think it's fucking, I don't understand. When you didn't think to tell me you were hanging out with your, I don't get it. I will show the text. I will. But I just, I've tried to actually protect you from people on here and any hate. I've told people over and over and over that you're not a bad person. This is what's so frustrating. If you would rewind. Because I can tell you're drinking. That's why you're letting it control your life. You fucking drink. That's the whole reason you're out there doing this shit. Are you in Kentucky right now? No, I don't think he would be too happy if I said, "Oh, I'm going to take my daughter. I'm going to go meet my ex at the fair and, or I'm going to go meet my ex where my daughter is, but I'm going to go over there and just hang out with my fucking ex and wait till the last second to tell you." It doesn't make sense. You've known for days. You told me you knew for days. Then why are you being so secretive? He thinks he's wanting me to show text that he thinks is going to make me look bad. I didn't know this was a contest. You see what I mean? This is what I mean, actually. I'm not even going to... This is what I mean by being unbalanced. Okay? Well, I'm trying to... He knows it. He knows it. He just doesn't want to fucking admit it. And he has admitted it before. He just doesn't want to now because he feels attacked. But yeah, you've had all these hours to contact me. And you do it through YouTube. I feel like if I showed anything that he would fuck... I feel like... Why did you guys time out Penguin? Who timed him out? You guys do not time him out. It's obvious I was talking to him. Who timed him out? Lip lock, no. Okay, well, don't time him out again. No, I need him to be able to communicate with me. This is what's this is frustrating because I have to it shouldn't even come to this. But I need him to I wanted him to be able to respond. Sometimes I wonder, Will Mish. I sometimes feel like that. I feel like he likes me fucking doing this. I don't know. And it doesn't matter now because it's done. I'm not doing it anymore. I'm not going to put up this. You can't tell somebody for months on end that something's going to change and it doesn't. I know that shit's a lie. A person is who they are. Like, and I put everything out there from the very beginning. I told him everything straight up. And what I expected. Nothing was a surprise. It does feel like games. I mean, I talked about it on here. You guys, he knows I don't have any. He knows I have nobody in my real life because of my past relationship. He knows it. Okay? And he lets me freaking be upset all day long. It doesn't, instead of calling me and straighten it out, because he can't talk to me in front of his son. He acted like it was a ridiculous request. But yet, that would be one thing, and understandable if it was just like an isolated incident, but there's always an excuse. And Jason, if you would rewind and listen to the beginning, you would see how this played out, and it was not an attack on you. But what pisses me off the most of this most of all this is like the fact that he's defending it, which shows me it's not ever going to change. It's always going to be like this because he doesn't recognize it. Nobody's able to fix something they can't recognize. If he's sitting here arguing with me that he's did nothing wrong and that I'm being ridiculous, why would I ever in a million years expect his behavior to ever change? I know that. I know that people don't change like that, especially at 40, 50. The older you get, I mean, it's just, no. You're not going to change somebody, and you shouldn't ever. I never want to do that. Like, it's kind of like when it gets to, I mean, it's just, I don't feel like I should have to tell the person who I'm with, like, to be considerate and to, I don't think I should have to tell. This was women trying to uplift each other. That's how it was, like, at first. And then you got nervous you'd lose your hobby and showed up. Yeah, but he's out. He had a good excuse why he couldn't call today, okay? I understood. But there's always an excuse, you know what I mean? It just gets old. How are you going to drop anything off? You're now going to drive all the way out here? You'll drive all the way out here to bring me my shit. But you can't put in any effort into the relationship. And I'm not talking financial. You know what I'm fucking talking about, and you know it. Okay? No, he's not going to bring anything over tomorrow. I already know. He's up at 2:20. Has not been to bed. You don't think that why wouldn't you, if I was in your situation, I would have thought to like tell you what was going on, and I wouldn't want you to think anything weird that I'm hanging out with my fucking ex-in-laws. I would have told you and explained it all. But no, you gave me zero. You gave me zero consideration. And that's what upsets me, is that I'm the last thought. And then when I get up, then instead of understanding where I'm coming from, you turn it into that, oh, your son comes first and he's the most important. That goes without saying. Why say that? One, you're trying to deflect, and two, you're trying to be a fucking asshole. It had nothing to do with your son. At all. Because if it was that your son was staying up here for a couple of extra days, I would have been like, oh my God, that's awesome. Or even another week or another month. Even if that means I didn't get to see you. Of course, that means, yeah, I wouldn't. Anyways. Well, that's the whole point, is like he was saying how important the communication is. And I thought we were on the same page. Yeah, I told him I would go pick it up, but now he wants to put in effort. He'll put in effort to bring me my fucking shit. To get, to get rid of me. He'll put in that effort, but he'll put in zero fucking effort in the relationship. And I'm supposed to think, and I'm not supposed to think fucking anything of it. I told you I would go pick it up. I'm the one that puts in all the effort. And that's how we're not going to pretend that's not how it's been this whole fucking time. We're not playing pretend for a fucking day. I'm getting my shit. You can set it outside. And I only want that back because I don't know how he would be able to do all that tomorrow. He had no time to arrange anything for us to go to take our kids to the Children's Museum or meet up for dinner. Had no fucking time for that. But suddenly he has time to drive here tomorrow afternoon to bring me my shit. Okay. He does say what he wants. I do feel like that, Jinhoffa. I do feel like sometimes he just says things like, he still has not, we have yet to, is he not typing? Is he blocked? Please do not block him. Let me check. I thought I had him as a mod, so like, oh, I must have. There. You won't be able to be blocked. I'll make you. I don't even know if he's around anyways. I don't know what happened to him. He just, when he got. I don't think that's true, though. I don't believe that. I don't believe it. You never told me that. Your son I'm sure, has no idea who I am. You have not talked to me in front of him. I guarantee, which is totally fine. I want you spending time with your son. I was happy for that. But what's weird is your ex was just complaining to me how you've never been down there but twice since she lived there. And now all of a sudden, like, she's driving 2 hours away to meet you and hanging out, and you're going all the way down there, and you've never done that before, and I don't understand. Can you tell, instead of answering this, can you tell me why she's driving to meet, why she's coming up there to hang out with you guys, and then not even taking her son back with her? Yeah, why didn't you fucking tell me any of this? That's what's so, that's what that is so irritating. It's like, you're so inconsiderate. You know. You knew. I wouldn't have been upset had you just told me from the beginning. Even if you were going to hang out all day with your ex. But when you fucking hide it and don't tell the truth, it makes it fucking weird. Because you're not being honest. You can't be honest. You can't be being honest because you failed to tell me that she's coming up there to meet you 2 hours. And then supposedly you guys are just hanging out for 30 minutes. She's driving 2 hours for you guys to hang out for 30 minutes. And and because she has to go to work in the evening? What the fuck? So that shows that you're hanging out with her all day. His son's shy, and it's fine. And I also don't want, you told me nothing about appointment. Nothing. You told me nothing about that. I know nothing about an appointment of her brother's. See, this is why need. That's why you know how you said at the beginning how important communication is? This would have all been avoided. Because if you would have explained it to me on the phone, I guarantee I would have fucking understood. But when you're being, being so weird and vague about it, and now just tell me that, it makes it seem like, there's something deceitful going on. You just got to put yourself in my shoes. Like, yeah, you hear me all the time. I'm on my YouTube channel every day. But I don't even hear your voice for like a week at a time. I have no idea what's going on in your life. First person I gave a chance. What does that mean? No, it's fine about his son. That's a whole. I mean, if he doesn't, it's fine. I could the son thing. I understand, but if it was just that, like, I get it, but it's been. What's this mean? First person I gave a chance to is all. Is that supposed to? What does that mean? He won't have a conversation with just me, Pixie. What don't you get? He's had this whole time to fucking call me. He hasn't. What do you mean, first person I gave a chance to is all? You haven't been single 9 years. You got divorced in 2016. That's 6 years. Then you've dated other women in between. You just haven't had a steady girlfriend. So now you're the one giving me a chance. Oh, you're giving me a chance. You didn't have to give me a chance. That sounds like fucking, like you're doing me some kind of fucking favor. Yeah, if he'd been single 9 years, then his son wouldn't even remember them being together. No, it wasn't the wrong number punched. You told me the same thing earlier in text. I just don't think you're very good at math, because otherwise you would have known that from 7 a.m. to 10 a.m. is 3 hours, not 5. And I would be able to see that you're not taking him all the way home. Why did he bring the porn bots? Why do you think that? A doctor's appointment? Yeah, what? It's Monday. The appointment's... Oh, yeah. Monday's a holiday, so that's a lie. Is that another lie, Jason? Monday's a fucking holiday. What appointment? I shouldn't even have said that, because now I could have probably... What appointment? Now there's an appointment. Oh, she's driving there to take her brother appointment. She's not driving there to hang out. Which I don't even care. It's like, but why didn't you tell me? I don't. Well, Mitch, I that's really sweet, but I don't care about meeting any guys. Wasn't Monday Columbus Day or something? Or wait, hold on. What is it? Not Columbus Day. I thought I saw. Yeah, it's Columbus Day. Monday is Columbus Day. There's no fucking mail. When the mail doesn't run, nothing fucking is open. There might be school, but what appointment? No, I haven't been over to his house ever. That's another thing. So, but there's a lot to that. So that's another, I mean, there's just a lot, and he just doesn't, he's unable to see things through other people's perspectives, I've noticed. At least he's not, and that's why, and it is true, Jason, your ex is right about you being like, thinking you know everything. You are like that. You can be like that at times. And you can be like fucking stubborn and prideful. No, there really is a lot to it. No, he doesn't live with a girlfriend. He does lack empathy. I'm not a narcissist. No. No, I think that I think he has empathy. I just think that the military kind of changed that a little bit. I know, but you guys, I understand. I know I do know some reasons for some things. Okay. I'm not making excuses for him. I'm trying to be reasonable. I look at things like from different perspectives, and I could easily look at things through his perspective and see where he's coming from. But you have to communicate to me. You have to tell me, you know what I mean? Like, I cannot, like, I'm going to take things like wrong if, for somebody who is supposedly all about plans, you sure change your plans a lot with everybody else. But like, when it comes to me, like, we always have to have something fucking planned, but you can go on the spur of the moment with anybody else. Suddenly you're going to your fucking ex-in-laws. And did you even go to work yesterday? What time did you leave work yesterday? For real? I have been to his home. He can be emotionally available. He's just choosing not to. And I know he can because I've seen it. I've seen him be like that. I do think he's being deceitful. I don't know about, like, I don't think it's something as bad as I think, but I just think that I don't know. And this is what happens. Like, it could be fucking nothing. But once again, he hasn't fucking called me and explained any of this. I am a firm believer when there's a will, there's a way. And, you know, for him, there's always an excuse. And it's like, there cannot be that many fucking excuses why we can't see each other or why we're not talking on the phone or why, you know what I mean? This is not normal. Things happen, yes, but not like this. Well, how did you get there at 5:15? Didn't you have to go get your son and take him over there? You sent me a picture at 5:30 of you guys already hunting. How is that possible? If you got to off work at 4. Well, you know, once again, Jason, I'm going to go back and fall back on what I say for a lot of this. And the main reason or our main issue is miscommunication. Once again, he wasn't staying with him, Tickles. His attitude is shitty. Only here now because he's fucking got liquid courage. He's, you know, and then it's going to be, oh, I was drunk. Sorry. Jason, you may fool Ziggy because she actually likes you, but you are a liar and we see through your bullshit. Ziggy deserves a good man who can show her daughter what a good man is. I don't know if I would say I think he's being deceitful. And I kind of wonder about some things not being quite so honest, but yeah, if this being deceitful and like is a liar, then I guess if it quacks like a duck, walks like a duck, because there's something he's not telling me. It's only 19 minutes away from my house. But you said you're going hunting tomorrow. What are you doing over there tonight? Besides partying. You have some enablers in your life. I'm sorry. You're never going to get you have way too much potential and could go so far in life, but you're going to be held back because of all your fucking enablers. You've got to seriously. I see it. You have way too many enablers in your life for your age. You have to fucking stop. You don't. You would never let me fucking keep you derail you from your goals and the shit you have to do. Why would you fucking let anybody else? Oh, now your son was there all day. You just told me. So you didn't take your son. How did your son get there? So did you stay there last night too? Or the night before? What do you mean he was there all day? Did you stay there the other night? And then you got mad at me because I was asking you questions. Well, how the fuck? What else am I supposed to do? If it's through text, I have to ask a million questions because I don't want to. I was trying not to freak out on you. I was trying because I was like, okay, I was starting to get mad and I was asking a million questions because I didn't want to take it wrong. I know. Okay, but if you may not be drinking, but you have still fucking enablers. So did you stay there the other night too? Is that how your son was there all day? Why was your son there all day? I mean, did you drop him off there before work or what? I mean, hell if I know, you don't tell me anything. For somebody who says how important communication is, you communicate like zero. Seriously. It does kind of sound like he doesn't want to be in a relationship. And that's fine. But like, he won't call. He won't call because he's full of it. He can do good, and I mean, he doesn't have to drink every day, but I mean, he can get on these binges. He definitely drinks more than what he let on. I will say that for sure. So in that instance, he definitely was deceitful. But anytime I bring it up, of course, he won't admit it. He gets mad at me, like, instead of admitting, like, hey, you misled me. And instead of taking accountability for the fact that you misled me and basically lied, instead you get mad at me for being like, well, I thought you only drank, on your days off. Why does it seem like you're drinking? And then it's like I'm the, nagging girlfriend, and no, you know what I mean? It's like, no, I'm keeping you fucking accountable. You told me something. I take somebody at their word. Definitely the person I'm with. If I can't take you at your word, then I don't want to be with somebody I can't take out at their word. I was already dealt with that for fucking 9 years. I knew what I wanted. I told you. I did not mislead you. I know, but everybody doesn't know everything, though, Lana. If you have to, you guys don't know all of it. You guys are, I mean, I just don't want him unfairly, like, persecuted. I mean, there is a lot there is more to the situation, but still, I mean, he's definitely, like, not ready for a relationship. And sometimes I feel like he is using me. That's how I feel sometimes. So that's what it feels like. I'm sorry. Well, when it comes to, usually with addiction, though, they usually just lie about their addiction. If they're not, a liar, and generally, like for me, when I was in my addiction, I was very honest. I was still very honest, but when it came to my addiction, I was definitely deceitful and, would lie. Like if somebody asked me if I was using, or if I was, I would say no. Or, you know what I mean? So it's a little bit different. And I'm not really, yeah, I'm irritated that I have been, there has been times I've been irritated with the drinking, but I have also been smoking weed, a lot. And, or the Delta 8 a lot. And it's like, so at the same time, it's not like, I told him like I didn't, because at that time I didn't do any of that stuff. And it's not his fault, but I tend to fuck up more when I'm around people who are fucking up. You know what I mean? I never said I should not have left him. I never said I should not have left him. I never said I should not have left him. Ever. You did. You did. That is true. What I said is true. Here, I'll read it. After your last message of telling me that your son, as your excuse, your son didn't want to meet me, basically trying to be an asshole, then say, and no, I'm not going to call you with him next to me. Okay, how am I supposed to take that message? I have no idea what you mean by that. And only now it's up to perception, right? Everything you fucking say is up to perception when it's through text. I could take something completely wrong from what you intend. Because it's text. Or a lot of times, sorry, you don't have the best grammar, okay? And so I can't fucking understand it sometimes. And I'm not saying giving a jab at that either. It's just that I'm a fucking stickler about grammar and spelling and shit. So I notice that stuff. But a lot of times I can't understand, like you do these texts and then you're like, read it. Like how you sent me a screenshot said, read it. I'm like, you fucking read it. Does it make any fucking sense to you? Okay, so you want me, you think I did not. I never said I should not. The War and Peace novel? Oh, at least I fucking care enough to fucking write you. At least I care enough to explain my feelings. You are seriously fucking rude, dude. At least I care enough to explain where I'm coming from. You don't give a fuck. You just ghost me. You don't care if I'm crying and sitting here taking things completely wrong when you could just call me and explain shit to me, but you don't. Because you don't care enough. You do not care enough if I'm hurting at all. It's always about you. And then if I ask, and then you turn around like, I'm spending time with my son. That's more important. Like you just have to keep adding in, like it's more important that your son's more important. We've already established our kids come first. Why do you keep saying that? It's like you're trying to be an asshole instead of understanding where I'm coming from. And then just like a lot of times you take my text wrong. And then you start getting shitty. And then I get shitty because it's like, what the hell? Why are you being fucking asshole? Well, because you took my fucking text wrong. So that's why you responded. You know, it's like, this would not happen if we would be like, talk like normal fucking people. But I will read that. I'll show it. If you think that I should be so embarrassed by what I said, is that what you're hoping? Are you hoping that I'm so embarrassed? Or what? Why do you want me to show it so bad? What's the goal? Like, are you trying to win a fucking prize? No. Why aren't you have the same fucking like the same drive in our relationship? You could have called me hours ago. If you knew I was on here and upset, why didn't you call me? Because you don't care, okay? That's why. It's just the truth. And I just want you to be honest. Stop lying to me and yourself. Maybe you don't realize it, but you cannot care about me like you say and do some of the things that is happening. It just does not make sense. 2 and 2 is not equaling 4, okay? I want to know why you want me to. Did you see the shirts that I fucking got you? He doesn't answer anyone on why he can't call you. That's the weirdest thing I've ever heard of. Yeah, because he knows he's full of shit. He can't talk to me because, really, because he's probably, probably people are sleeping at his ex-in-laws. But he might have a legit reason. But the thing is, it's like the girl who cried wolf. Like, you can't ever believe it. It's because there's always fucking excuses. So it's like, which excuse is actually legitimate? Or which one's just an excuse? You are making the most sense right now, even more than you have all night. Because I haven't been able to... it's hard for me to explain things when it's just me explaining stuff, but with him kind of adding in and you're hearing my dialect, you're probably getting a better understanding of what's going on. And it's not about trashing him. I will show my text. I have no problem showing my text. I did text him like 1, 2, 3. Most of them were just like a few words. Here, I'll just show you. He wants me, I don't know. I guess he wants to embarrass me. So it's good to know now that that's the kind of person he is. Because I definitely do not want somebody vindictive. Because, instead of like, he's just... I'm not... I'm sorry. I don't want a fucking sissy. I'm sorry. That's not, man. That's girl shit. I feel, that's how I feel. You should be, as a guy, most guys they want to protect who they're with. They don't sit there and want to make them feel worse. Okay? Because, and maybe you feel attacked, but if you wouldn't start my video from the start, you would see my intentions were not at all to talk shit. Actually, quite the opposite. And then also, why don't you take into account that you didn't tell me any of this stuff and you just sprung it on me? You do not communicate. And yeah, you don't, and you're telling me you're all good, no worries, I'm fine and done. I'll drop that tomorrow after hunting mid-afternoon on your porch, no worries. What do you see? And I don't even know how to take that message because I'm thinking you're trying to tell me you're done when I've already told you I'm done. So why the fuck are you telling me that? Just to be an asshole? I mean, it would be the stupidest move you ever fucking made if you fucking ended shit with me. You fucking have it made. Of course you're not. You love the fucking benefits of being with me. You are, I mean, but don't fucking lie to me. You don't care about me. There is no way. I don't feel like your actions equal that. Yeah, because he has no respect for me and no consideration. And it's not like it's just this one time. It's always. Yeah, it is. I am lying to myself. Jason, why don't you tell everybody how many times we've talked on the phone? I did everything for you. And it's just, I get no respect back at all. I get no consideration, no thought. Yeah. He probably, I'm sure probably likes the attention, but you know, like when we're together, I mean, it's not like this. We have so much fun. And I don't understand why I don't get it. And yeah, I'm sure he's mad at me for talking about this on here and everything. And I understand. But I texted him and told him I was coming on here. Did I not? I texted you before I came online. I told you I was going to come on here because I was upset and I needed to talk to somebody. And I said I was going to be on, and I even didn't even, after that text, I didn't even come on until like way after that text. No, he's going to say it. It's like, really, Jason? That is so manipulative. Nobody said you're a piece of shit. Okay? Not me. I know he doesn't get it because he doesn't want to get it. That's true. And that's why it hurts. This is so fucking easy. And he doesn't want to get it. I don't, I've been wanting him to admit for like 3 or 4 months that he is not into me like he says. Why? You didn't care at all that I've been upset for fucking hours. I've been crying nonstop since like 4, or since your last message to me was almost 6. Actually, the message that, it was since about 4:30 when you decided finally tell me all these plans that you had. That you fucking didn't consider me at all, right? It's okay because it's your son. However, I'm never considered, ever. When my whole life is scheduled around you, are you serious? You cannot say I did not put an effort because well, see, that's what he doesn't understand. He thinks that he's just getting wrongly portrayed. So he's not going to take anybody's advice here because he thinks that he's being attacked. But truly, if everybody here thinks that you're hiding something, then why would you get mad at me for sometimes like wondering if you are? I mean, I know you better, but still, like, and it's not like all the time that I feel like that. It's just like times like these. And you would never have to guess that with me, right? You would never. Because and that's what makes it so unfair to me. It's just not balanced that you get to know everything about my life. But I don't know half the shit about you. And you're not even trying. Well, obviously now he's not going to fucking call me because it's awkward all now, but the point is he should have fucking called me. You know, and the thing is, like, I've talked to him about this before, so it's, he should have already known, and I shouldn't have to tell him. The fact that I have to tell him this stuff, that's a major. Not to say it again, and I know it gets you overused, but red flag, like, no, because I don't want to have to feel like I'm telling anybody or making somebody do anything. No, you shouldn't have to with the person you're with. It should just happen. I shouldn't have to. That's why that's why I feel like that's why I decided that today I was like, well, I don't think we should fucking be together because I don't want to deal with this for the rest of my life. And he's not going to change because this is how he is. I either accept it or fucking move on. I cannot change somebody. And I'm not going to fucking do this. Oh, I've already done it for 4 months. 3.5, 4 months. I'm not going to. And then you tell me always that it's going to get better. It doesn't. You'll try for like a second and then you get, and I told you, and what makes me mad too is I told you from the beginning, like, my concerns. I told you I didn't think it was going to work and I told you we had too many obstacles in the way. I told you. But guess what? I made it happen on my end, didn't I? Oh my God. I moved mountains Seriously, to make this happen. You have no fucking clue. And you just are so inconsiderate after everything I fucking do for you. That's why I mean, and the sad thing is, it's like, there's nothing can be done about it. It's not like you're going to change. Okay? So that's why I'm so sad, because I know it's not going to work out, because I'm not going to be with somebody who I feel like you said that you hated you hated having to be the initial. Oh, and this is a common guy complaint. It's not just you. You hated that you always had to initiate like intimacy or anything like that with exes and girls and stuff. I mean, how do you think I feel when it's not? I mean, not about intimacy, but about like, well, I'm the one putting in all the effort. Can't you put yourself in my shoes and think to when you felt like you always had to initiate things with, your girls you've dated and stuff, and you always had to be the one to text, and you always had to be the one. Why are you now just fucking taking advantage of me? In the fact that I've pretty much took over everything. Exactly, Share Bear. That's what I tell them. That's the problem. I can't, and it's not just punctuation or the way he texts. It's not just him. I take things wrong. And that's not just me. We all see that happen here on YouTube through the miscommunication that happens through text. That's why I asked him. I said, can you please? And I even I told him, I go, why am I fucking afraid to ask if we can talk on the phone once a week? Don't you see the fucking problem? No, he doesn't call me. I don't think he's ever fucking called me. Have you? Have you called me ever? Once? How many times? Tell everybody how many times you called me. One thing that I do, though, I do want to say, yeah, I always wake up. He's always got, always a sweet text and stuff to wake. I love that. Okay. It's not obviously all bad, but there's things that I just are things I'm not willing to fucking deal with the rest of my life. I had been with Jason and we dated for over a year before I ran into his girlfriend and daughter. No, he doesn't have a girlfriend. It's not that, I promise you. I know everybody thinks that. See, this is the problem. And that's why. And I understand why you would think that. I don't know if he has, he says that he has nothing for. Why did you make me believe you had no feelings for your ex? And then come to find out you were trying to rekindle things with her just, recently. I mean, before me. But and I understand your situation with your son and stuff. I get it. But don't if you're going to fucking play these games with your, I mean, I think you do have things that you're keeping from me. I do. or you're not being completely honest about. Emotionally constipated. I've never heard it said like that. I know I'll be okay. It's just I feel like I know you're not married, but I started to fucking wonder. What do you mean? What am I talking about? What are you talking about? You know what? More miscommunication. See? I know, he doesn't get it. He has to know how weird it sounds. He doesn't get how weird this fucking shit sounds. And that's why it's so frustrating that he treats me like I'm crazy. Like I'm being fucking ridiculous. And I'll show you my text. Okay, he wants me to show you my text. Here, I'll do it right now. I'm not trying to put it off. I'm not trying to be, put him in a paint the wrong picture of him or anything. Are you sure you want me to read this? I see, this is what sucks. Why doesn't he have the same consideration for me? Why the fuck does he not have the same consideration for me? He wants me to embarrass myself and show my text, but here I am sitting here wondering, are you sure you want me to do this? Because there's things in here I don't know if you want people to fucking know. And I'm not really about embarrassing you like you are about embarrassing me. I mean, nobody had to know who you are. You didn't have to come in here under your real name. Me, just like, I never gave out your real name. You're more worried about, like, fixing, like, how you look to 300 people you'll probably never meet in your life than me. Why aren't you fucking explaining yourself in text to me? Why didn't you? Why are you explaining yourself to all these people? Why didn't you do that with me? That does not show me that I'm a priority to you. That shows me I'm fucking nobody to you. Okay? It shows that I'm not of importance to you, and you do not give a fuck about me being upset. You don't care if I understand where you're coming from, because you really don't care about this relationship anyways, because you just like this fucking shit I do for you. I do care more than he does. But yeah, it's more that I'm psycho, I guess. I'm just imagining this stuff. I want to read it because he makes, I don't want to paint the situation wrong, but I'm trying to see, like, here, I'll read it, and then if it starts to say anything So the text that he's talking about, and the last text I get from him, see, now here he's back. Here he is. Now he's back to being an asshole. That you blew my phone up since today 1,000 times and I blew your phone up 1,000 times? Did I call you? You are deflecting. You are seriously deflecting and totally exaggerating. I blew your phone up 1,000 times. How many times did I fucking call you? How many times did I call you? How many texts did I really send you without a response? I was just about to tell everybody the real number. The last text I get from you is, and no, I'm not going to call you with him next to me. I said, no, you never told me he didn't want to meet. You said he was shy. You never told me you discussed with him meeting up with me. You never, ever, ever said anything like that. I don't want you to fucking call me. That's why I said, because you said, I'm not going to, because you were responding to something about me saying, we never talk on the phone. And then you turn it into, I'm not going to call you with him next to me. I didn't say to call. I didn't tell you now. You don't pay attention. And you knew what I was saying. You knew what I was saying. You just were trying to change it around. Then the last thing I get from you is you liked my comment that I said I don't want you to fucking call me. That's the last thing I get from you at 5:55, okay? And then after that, I text you one text. I said, what don't you get? That's one text. The next text I said days ago. That's text number 2. The third text, I say, see, this shit is frustrating. You should have explained everything by calling me, because in text it gets all fucked up. But you don't think of me. It's all about you all the time. Stop trying to turn this about your son, because it has nothing to do with him. I haven't asked you one time to hang out since you've had him. Then I say, so that's 3 texts. Then I say, except to bring you lunch today, which you fucking said no to, of course. 4th text. 5th text. I said, I purposely was giving you space and time with your son. That was the 5th text. Next text, I said, I was trying to be considerate. That was the 6th text. And I go, and the next text, I said, so much for communication. 7th text. Then I said, you don't communicate with me. 8th text. Then I sent a picture of the fucking shirts I got that you won't be fucking getting. I guess you want to count that one too. 9th text. Then here's the novel that you talk about that you want. So far here, okay, so the novels, the 10th text. We're on 10th. I said these were supposed to be all for you, because all I do is think about you 24/7 and what I can do for you. I'm not trying to be a bitch. I'm being for real. But I'm reselling these. I'm done putting so much energy and thought into you just for you to take advantage of my feelings for you and you not give me the same consideration in return. It's bullshit that you are just now telling me this shit when you should have called me days ago to explain so things didn't get misconstrued and misunderstood in text. I know. I mean, not if he hasn't. I know, and that's why I sent him this text. I recognize that, you know? And then I go on to say, you should have called me days ago to explain so things didn't get misconstrued and misunderstood in text. I said, I'm probably taking half of this shit wrong, but it's your responsibility to tell me like a normal person on the phone or in person so I don't think the worst. You don't love me at all. It's just like the shit I do. You just like the shit I do for you. 24/7, it's you. Since you have such little consideration about my feelings, I'm going to give you the same type of consideration and end shit through text since it's your favorite type of communication. I'm done. Seriously, I'm over this bullshit. It's not fair or right. I want to be alone and just move on and not worry about someone else besides my daughter right now. I feel like I truly love you and I don't want to give up, but I know it's not okay. I cannot continue to be in such a one-sided relationship. It's not fair to me and I don't like the way it makes me feel. It just makes it worse when you turn everything around, I'm saying, to make me the bad guy. Like I'm fucking doing something wrong when I've been so understanding and thought of you every choice I've made. You act like I'm being ridiculous, which shows me this is how it's going to be forever because you don't see anything wrong with it. You truly think I'm the one in the wrong. You don't want to tell me that you're hanging out with Monica all day and it would have been the first time you've really had a relationship since her. Nothing has got better. You put in the least amount of effort you have to try and appease me and shut me up. Another major issue for me. Okay, and then we talk. The next thing, I don't know. Are you sure you want me to say this? They were not War and Peace novels. At all. No, I can't meet these in-laws. There's something fucking up. He's hiding from me. Okay. Do you want me to tell them this? The sexual stuff. Do you want me or to pass it? But it's just another fucking example. Well, I don't want him to think like I don't want me to, it's not really that bad, but I don't want it to seem like I'm leaving things out. Well, it's not like that explicit, guys. I mean, I've met his parents and stuff, and I love his parents, and he knows that if there's no communication, nothing will change. He knows that. It was even him that mentioned that there had to be communication. So then I just go on. I won't mention the specifics, but I mentioned something. How I'm always like, really, I'm always like massaging him and touching him and him all the time. Okay? Always and everything. Okay? And I say, and then I say, I love it too. I really do, but I think it's going to cause issues that I'm always touching you and not the other way around. I really don't know how you were able to sustain a relationship for such a long period of time when you complained about having to be the one to always initiate intimacy. Well, you never seem to want to make me happy or make me feel good. It's always what feels good to you. This is something that cannot be changed, at least not with me, because I would never like you doing stuff. Oh, I can't read some of this stuff. Okay. I said, that will cause a lot of resentment. I already know because it's already starting. So I wish you the best of luck in life. And I hope that you get what you're looking for in life, because it's definitely not me. I'm not even given the slightest bit of consideration. Instead, it's turned into me being a crazy, ridiculous girlfriend. I also do not fucking want a long distance relationship through text. We're not teenagers. I do love you, but I'm not doing this. It really doesn't make me feel good that you're arranging a family day with the ex when you were just trying to get back with her recently. You made me think you guys were done years ago, and there was nothing. But then I find out you have been trying to rekindle things over the years. So yeah, I'm not comfortable with this situation, but I don't even fucking know why I'm telling you, because it's fucking obvious you don't care about my feelings. I do know you definitely do not consider my feelings. That was your War and Peace novel. So that was number 10, 11, 12, 13. I sent you 13 texts. And why did I have to do that? Why would I have to do that? Because you don't communicate with me. No, he's not trying to sink any hook at me. He's just seriously here. What? I wouldn't see, you don't make sense. See, this is a problem. Read that sentence. Does that make sense? And then I'm supposed to have a relationship with that. And it's supposed to understand where you're coming from. See, I don't understand how he doesn't get it. I agree. That's a very good point. There's no rational. Exactly. This is what I fucking tell him all the time. Don't tell me you fucking love me, because you fucking don't. There's no rational explanation for a man who freely texts, I love you, but makes her think she's crazy for wanting to talk on the phone more than twice in 4 months. No, he's not livid. And it's not like I haven't communicated this stuff to you, okay? It's the truth is, it's just you don't want to, okay? So why? You're just here because you're worried about what Exactly. You can lead a horse to water, you can't make it drink. And I'm not gonna sit. And speaking of horses, I'm not gonna beat a dead horse. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna do the broken record thing years after years after years and fighting about the same thing over and 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 over. If you don't care about the person you're with, like as far as if you don't take them into consideration when you're scheduling your fucking life, then you probably don't love them. If you are making up every fucking excuse, including installing fucking plugs in walls over hanging out with the person you're with, then you probably don't love her. If you're complaining and acting like the person you're with is crazy because they don't want a fucking relationship through text, and they like to fucking talk to you like a real fucking relationship, like people do in relationships, then you probably don't love her. If you're making every excuse in the world to not be around her, then you know you don't love her. What the fuck do you think I'm gonna think? Or if you're trying to make the person you're with feel crazy, or trying to make out like they're crazy, because they want to see you more than once a week, or they want something more than a once a week. No, I mean, then you just don't want to be with that person. That's really what it is. Because I am definitely the type that likes to be alone a lot. And if I'm saying that we're never seeing each other, then that's the truth. And it gets really old, like you did today. Oh, it's only been a few days. You say that every fucking time. And you act like you are the fucking prize. You understand that though, right? You act like you're the prize. Like, you tell me things like, oh, I don't like that. I don't like when you do that. Why is it all about what you don't like? What about what I don't like? It is also about teaching our daughters. I can't accept the fucking shit that I was dealing with for 9 years. And I can't accept this shit either. I should have stayed alone like I intended to. Like I fucking told him in the first place. Yeah, he's selfish. I didn't think that he was a selfish type because he tried to put himself off like he was like such this generous type, and everybody takes advantage of him and uses him. Would have fooled me, because I feel like you're kind of the person that does that. Or either that or you just got way too comfortable. I don't know. Actually, no, it can't be just getting way too comfortable, because you've never treated me with the same type of respect and thought that I have you. Oh, and obvious. I know. Especially when he doesn't even, I mean, he still hasn't even fucking called me. You know what I mean? That's what I'm saying. It's like, but this is it's reminiscent of like the last relationship. You know what I mean? waiting around for things to change, right? Next thing you know, it's 9 years later and it's still the same. Things now are still the same as they were when I was on here crying the first few weeks. So yeah, it's my fault too, because I saw it, but I believed him and I trusted him that he, maybe was going through something. And, I, of course, made every excuse I could for him in my head because, we had a really good time around each other. And so I really thought, I truly thought that, like, at one time, I thought that we were going to be together. Like, I was like, it definitely was different than anything I've ever experienced. Okay. But there is no, as intense as that can be, it's not, that's not sustainable. That doesn't sustain the relationship. Not for me, like, long term. Because first of all, those feelings like subside. And then you're left with this, the person. And I told him from the beginning, all this. I told him that I wanted, he knew what I was looking for, and he is has not. I don't know why he didn't tell me he's not that person. I let him know up front. That's what's so irritating. Maybe it was like, maybe he just, I don't know. I think it's just him being selfish. That's why he didn't tell me. Because probably, it could have been partially sex, I guess. Because he's a guy, probably partially that. But he's not like a total pig when it comes to that type of stuff. But like, he is selfish when it comes to that type of stuff too. He obviously likes sex, but it's not, I'm not comparing anybody. It's like, they both, both of them have, I guess it's everybody. It's like anybody, you guys. Anybody has their good things or bad things about them, but what you have to decide with is, can you deal with those bad things, the rest of your life? Because everybody has like negatives, right? And everybody has like great things about them. And I can't see me being in a relationship where I'm made to feel like, and I'm not saying somebody can make me feel away. I guess I shouldn't put it like that. But I definitely don't want a relationship where I feel like I'm putting in so much more effort, because it comes off like, to me, it makes me feel like not good about myself. It makes me not feel wanted or loved or attractive, I guess, because that's the stuff that I've always thought that guys do. You know what I mean? I've never experienced something like this. It's totally backwards. And for a while it was fine, but then it just kind of like stayed like that. And I'm like, uh-uh. And I noticed like he has a weird an odd viewpoint on how it should go in dating, like, because he made this post one time and he still won't fucking tell me or comment about it. He made a post one time about how guys should make a girl like work for it, or guys should make a girl like it was like he said it sounded like a chick talking, because you know how, and I was like, is this guy for real? I've never heard a guy say that ever. I hear girls say that. He seriously thinks that it's like, dude, I have so, I have so, I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I'm sorry, I'm not trying to fucking toot my own horn or whatever, honk my own horn, whatever you call it, whatever. But I have a fucking lot of stuff going on for me. Like, I'm, I mean, like, I have goals. I'm kind of a catch. I know that. I'm not gonna fucking chase a guy. I'm not doing that. But and I know I am. But like, I wanted to be with him, but I can't make somebody like something that they're not. How, but he acts like he's surprised. And he is a prize, and I don't mean it rude. Like, I don't mean that like he's not, but I'm saying, like, isn't that how the girl is supposed to be? Isn't the girl supposed to be like the trophy? How did this, I don't know. It's just a little bit different. I know maybe it's like kind of sexist or something, but it's just, I'm more, I guess, kind of traditional, and I thought he was too. I just find that kind of a weird, just odd, because that's not something I've ever like seen. I've never heard a guy say it like that. Oh, thank you, Lulu. And I don't even like complimenting myself on anything, but I'm at all, because I mean, there's things that I'm definitely insecure about, just like anybody else. But I do know, like, the reason why I know that why I feel like I'm a good catch is because I have been at the complete opposite in my life. I have been at the, humbled in my life. I have been like, not really homeless or anything, but I had, dealt with addiction and, I've been a piece of shit and stuff. So I know what it's like. Like, I know, and I've been around a lot of different people, and I know comparatively, I have a lot to offer somebody at this point in my life. And the ex did help me a lot with that, because he's so driven business wise. And I knew, and also Jason's really business minded too, and I know he can you know, I knew him and I would be really good business partners, but yeah, he's probably not here anymore. You have amazing heart, and he doesn't even deserve you wasting one more. I guess yeah, Quentin does need me. That's true. And it's definitely more important. No, he knows that he's in the wrong. And I don't want to fucking say anything bad about him, but at all. Because I really, truly, truly cared about. I did. And it did. And I had expressed to him from the beginning, like, certain things that he did made me feel like kind of like he might be taking advantage of me. It could, like, might come off like that, or like that he's using me. And but of course I don't want to believe that, because when we're together it's perfect, you know what I mean? But I feel like, though, if somebody like really is into you, like he says he is, I would think their actions would kind of reflect that. It definitely wouldn't be like always an excuse why they can't see you. You know what I mean? I mean, because he would always, and then he would tell me, you know, and then it would always be like, well, I just saw you. Well, it's just been a few days. Like, I'm like, why are you acting like I'm begging to fucking hang out with you, dude, and you're some kind of prize? Like, it pisses me off. I mean, shouldn't this be like 50-50? Why? If you don't want to be with me, don't be with me. You don't have to be with me. You do know that. No, I seem innocent. I would probably be saying the same thing you guys would, where I would think that he was cheating. And I would tell her that I would be mad, because I wouldn't be mad if the guy was actually, it's all an effort thing. It's all like effort. And it doesn't mean like, it could be it's just effort. If he cared, he would have called me. I mean, how many hints do you have to fucking give somebody? You know, he would have called me. And respectfully, I would have got off the stream, and he knows that. Or if he had such a problem with the shit I was saying, he could have texted me and said, you know, hey, let's talk about this, or, you know, ask me to get off here or whatever. No, none of that. Instead, he comes on here and then makes things worse. Instead of fucking calling me, he comes in chat and makes it so much worse, than it was beforehand. Why not just fuck everything like up? Let's not just a little bit fuck up. Let's just like fuck it all up, like real good. I don't think he's been cheating, but at all. Actually, I know he hasn't. But up until I never have thought that. Up until today, I never ever thought that. But the whole sneaky stuff like that did make me think, because here I am feeling upset because Mystical Mermaid telling me that I'm gonna fucking do something stupid, when it's like everything she's saying has been true. But it's like, no, it's actually it seems like it's really him. I feel like, first of all, why would it, I mean, I don't know. I know how like women get when an ex gets in their first serious relationship, after. So yeah, it did. And then you add on top of that she's telling me that he was trying to get back with her last summer, not this summer, but last one, when he's talking about how he has no feelings for her, and that he caught her cheating and walked in on her, and that he is totally done. Then why were you trying to get back with her last year? So you lied to me. And then, so I didn't think anything. But then you get so secretive about this whole, wait till the last second to tell me about this whole meeting, family day, Monday. Then it made me think, okay, that's weird. He was supposed to fucking work Sunday. Now, magically, he just so happens to have Sunday off. That's another thing. You guys don't know everything. He's known about this stuff for, it's just, the consideration, the lack of consideration is what bothers me the most, for sure. Yeah, it's true. It's right. If he wanted to call, he would. He doesn't want to call me. He's not even trying. And that's how it's been the whole time. It's not like, oh, it's just now because he's really mad that I've blasted all this shit. No, it's always like that. So now I guess you have an excuse. Go ahead and use this as an excuse. You broke your phone punching the like button? Because I know there's nobody else as far as, I mean, okay, there's not somebody like he's secretly going to meet up with. Is there something, has he been, now I'm like starting to wonder why he wouldn't have told me about this whole meeting with the ex and stuff. So it does make me think, like, is there, because I do know how bad he wants to his son, he wants to be able to be around his son more. And sometimes I think that he wants that relationship with his son so bad that he would be with her, like his ex, just to make it happen. Sometimes I think that. I don't think like he really wants to be with her, but I think he in a way sometimes he does because of his son. So he can see her more. So he can see him more, and so he doesn't have to pay child support because, as he said, paying $612 a month in child support, like he was taking it out on me and saying, "Oh, well, I only get to see my son." Dude, there was times I got to see he has no idea and he wouldn't because he stopped asking about my life. Yeah, he has the capacity to be considerate, just not to me. Exactly. No, and then he threw that up in the air too, up in my face too, the whole time that I talked to his ex. Like I'm some kind of fucking psycho. When he's actually been trying to encourage me to talk to her lately. He's like, because of his PTSD, and he was encouraging me to talk to her, to understand him better. And tonight he wants to throw up in my face when he was fucking early on when he was ghosting me. But the same, he was ghosting me, but sporadically I'd get a text he was like stringing me along. And so I contacted the ex. I said, hey, I know, this is weird. This was over a long period of time. I said, and it was nothing bad. I just said, is he usually like this or what? And no, we had a really good conversation. I said nothing. It went really good. But he turned it into, I contacted his ex to get him to talk to me. Because he's such a fucking prize that I went to his ex to beg her to have him talk to me. That's how he's fucking trying to turn it. Oh yeah, I know he's not being completely honest. No, my eyes are open. I'm here. You guys see? I'm telling you. Obviously, I sat here and talked for 6 fucking hours about this stuff. I know there's something not right. I would never even. No, I didn't come on here though intentionally to dog him or whatever. I was just gonna because we don't mesh the way I'd like doesn't mean he's a bad guy. I just don't like. I'm sure there's somebody out there that would put up that it's better, would bring him out of that more. But I don't know. I seriously don't know if he can't open up to me, and that I don't know who he could, because like you guys all know, people like open up to me because and it's not me bragging again, but that's one of my few gifts. I'm able to talk to people and make them feel comfortable. And I'm not judging because I've been there. I've been as low as you can go. So who am I to judge? And I can relate. So I can't imagine if he's not able to. I mean, I'm one of the easiest people to, but maybe there's something about me that I don't know. Yeah, he does get all the benefit. He gets, I mean, of course, I wouldn't, seriously, I've treated him like a fucking king. Yep, this is exactly what I said to him. He gives you just enough to hold on to so he can continue to do what he wants and keep you hanging on. Yes, that's what I told him. He does the bare fucking minimum. That's exactly it. That's what I told him. He's done the bare minimum. And then will tell me, oh, it's going to change. It's going to change. It's going to get better. I promise. I promise you. It's going to get better. And then it fucking never does. I get that he couldn't be around me this week because he's spending time with his son. But he could have called me, or why he could have arranged for us to go to the museum. Oh, no. It's because his son doesn't want to meet me. That's how he, try. I guarantee his son does not know anything about me. I bet anything. He's using it as an excuse. And even if his son was so shy like that or whatever, he still could have called me. He could have put in more effort. He's put in zero. He's literally the bare minimum. You could wish you could find a guy like me, Special K. Oh my gosh. If there was a guy like I would. No, you wouldn't. They'd have to be gay. There's no way. I'm way too emotional. So that's why, and I know that. I know I'm emotional, and I know I can sometimes take things wrong, and that's the whole point of why it's important with the communication and why it's important that, when we talk about like important things, and when he tells me he's changing his, this whole, meeting up with his ex and stuff, he probably should have fucking called me and told me that so I didn't take things weird and wrong. But no, he did not care. He still doesn't care. He's still trying to turn it into like, I'm being ridiculous. Even though he pulled that like, oh, I get it. You're right. I'm a piece of shit. Dude, you're not fooling anybody. You're sitting there. You don't seriously believe that. You want me to be like, no, you're not. You don't feel sorry for me, so why am I going to feel sorry for you? Seriously. I'm done with the fucking one-sided shit. I seriously don't get how this guy was in the fucking military for 16 years. I don't fucking get it. The only thing I mean, maybe that's why he's so like unemotional, I guess. I mean, that's kind of how my stepdad is. So maybe it is a military thing. Freedom and fun. Interrogator, yeah. I know. Here I am talking about the same thing. And here we are 6 hours later, he still hasn't fucking called me. But he sure came in here and tried to defend himself, right? And that's what he did the last fucking time he did something. Last time that I was this pissed at him. Couldn't call me, but he comes in chat. Yeah, 16 years, and he was in combat, so that's part of it. I guess maybe, I don't know. He's not the same person I knew in high school. I mean, as far as, which is good in some ways, and other ways, not so much, I guess, because he's too serious at times, and then when he goes from, it's almost like he has two personalities. And I don't know, maybe he does have, I asked him that one time. I asked him if he thinks it's possible, but he didn't answer me because it was through text, of course, like our whole relationship. But I was serious. I was like, I felt like he had, you guys, you remember, I told you guys, I tell you everything. I had a girlfriend for a year, and she had the multiple personality, there's another name for it, but she had multiple personality disorder. And and she had trauma. She went through trauma as a kid because she grew up in an orphanage in Romania. So, it's weird because with him, I can kind of see similar things because he can be, like with her, I could see she would sometimes act like she didn't know who I was in ways, or just, and with him, he will just go completely like quiet for like hours. And it will make me think like, is everything okay? And then other times he can be just really playful and fun. Of course, that's a lot of times when he's drinking, but occasionally he can still get like that. No, I've actually never dated a guy like him before. No, we didn't date in high school. I've never dated a guy like him. He's completely different than anybody I've ever, except the only thing that I relate him to as far as ex is the girl I dated who had multiple personalities, but they are no way alike. The only thing I see alike is certain traits of her, disorder. I see certain things like seem similar, but they are very, very different. Everybody I've always been with has been more outgoing than I am, which is crazy. I'm actually usually the quiet one and the of the relationship. I know it's hard to believe, but it's true. So this is definitely the completely opposite. So it does kind of feel like I don't like that. Because I'm so passive. So I'm not the type to want to dominate a guy sexually or any way. I don't like that at all. I mean, maybe like once in a great while, just for fun, but not for like, no, I'm not into that. That's not my personality at all. I'm definitely way passive. If anything, I would be, what's the other, the sub. Did he have absent? No, his parents are still married. His parents are great people, but they do, I mean, I think that they hold him back a little bit though, because he's really worried, he's too worried about them. But I don't want to put too much of that real personal stuff out there, right? I'll text you about it, but he's a very private person, and that's how I know he's drinking. The fact that he came in chat, so he lied when he said he wasn't drinking, because I don't believe him. He might, but he'll turn it around to say that he wasn't drinking right then. So he probably was drinking earlier in the night. He's able to drink. Sometimes he seriously, like lately, he hasn't really been drinking that much, like when I've been around him. And so I was like, well, I thought he was doing really good. But he can get on these little binges, where he's drinking a little too much. But he can also be, it doesn't seem to bother him not to drink either. So, and he's also able to drink a few and then stop and still be up several hours after that. I don't know how he does it, because when I stopped drinking, back when I would drink, if I stopped drinking, I was passing out. I like to dominate your subscriber. Yeah. Oh gosh, I know. I don't even like to talk about that because of that weirdo. There's nothing wrong with that whole, I can see how it could be fun, but I'm just not a dominant person. I can't. Like, I can't pretend that. I'm so shy. I know you guys find that funny. Everybody finds it funny when I say I'm shy, but I am. I'm like very shy. That's why times I get like so talkative. It's an anxiety, and I mean, it's kind of different. You guys are on a screen. I'm just talking to a screen. It's not like I'm in front of a 300 of you stage. We're always like that, Special K. That's how we are constantly. Like, it's disgusting how like lovey-dovey we are all day long through text. It's like seriously gross. It's so bad on both sides. But what he says that shit, but he doesn't, his actions don't match. You know what I mean? So it's confusing. Because if you truly are going to sit there and say this stuff to me all the time, it's like, okay, well, you say that, but I haven't seen you for a week. Or you say that, but, we never talk on the phone, or you doesn't seem like you're putting in the same effort as me. And you know what I mean? It's confusing when it's just how the world works. Everything balances. It's all about balance. It's just, it doesn't balance out. It doesn't make sense. I mean, and I understand people like express emotions different than other people and stuff. And I understand some are more, some people are more needy, and, we're all different. I get that. But there's a pretty common theme to certain emotions that are seen in people's actions when they love somebody, or when they miss somebody, or when they, talk about how great you are, how much you haven't been this happy for fucking years, and blah, all that shit. Okay, it's like, okay, well, you say that, but you know what I mean? To me, from my experience in my life and being in relationships, when somebody says that stuff to me and talks the way that he does to me, they are usually way more considerate. I don't know, just not how he's acting. So yeah, it's very confusing. No, you're not innocent. You're just words. It just doesn't. That's what I tell him all the time. And the thing is, like, I know this is weird, but I don't understand why, but most people I've noticed will sit there and try to get somebody to change and them and stuff. And I feel like we're at a point of no return almost. Like, you know what I mean? If I have to get to the point where I'm asking a guy to spend time with me, or if I get to a point like where, you know what I mean? I feel like that shouldn't have to happen. That only happens to me, that shows me the person doesn't want to be around me, and that usually equals if somebody doesn't want to be around you, then they don't like you, right? If it seems like somebody's making excuse after excuse not to spend time with you, or if they're not putting in the effort, it just seems that would, I don't know. Either they're too comfortable in the situation, which that shouldn't be it. I mean, I think he is comfortable in that. I think he gets a little bit comfortable with all the shit I do for him, because I do pamper him like a fucking baby. And I like to, but I'm just not I am a giver, but not like to that. Not to the point I'm going to let somebody just like use me. And that's, and I shouldn't have to say, I mean, shouldn't he? I don't know. He is very passive, but too, so I take this stuff into consideration, but it just doesn't add up. It is just heartbreaking to ask to be called, and then you feel weird if they do, because you asked them to, if they. Yeah, I did hear Billy accuse the babysitter. Yeah, exactly. It's the same situation. It's not going to change, Sheba. And that's the thing, like, he doesn't get. It's like we've been talking about the same issue for months, and he still wants to act like I'm being ridiculous. And, it's like, okay, but you've got to put in some kind of effort. Like, you've got to understand. And he'll make an excuse. Well, I haven't been in a relationship for 9 years. It's like, he keeps saying 9 years. I'm like, first of all, you got divorced in 2016. So it's been 6. Secondly, you've definitely hooked up with girls since your ex-wife. Then he has all, oh my God, it just makes me, he represents himself as somebody he's not. It's like all the shit he says on, I mean, he's posts that everything's just not, I don't think he intentionally does it, but that's just like him telling me, oh, I drink like on the weekends, like, and then, I mean, there for a while, I was like, dude, is this how, I was like, I cannot be around somebody that drinks this much. Yeah, married guy loves you a little bit more than you love them, right? Guys, I do have to go, but thank you guys for talking me out, or helping me through the night, because it was rough. I mean, thank God that you guys were willing to do that, because Jason sure as hell wasn't. And I didn't count him being in chat either because well, your opinion of me means nothing, Susan, when your opinion of me is always fucking negative. You never have anything nice to say. You're a miserable woman. You've never said something nice. So if you had, I'm never going to take anything you say seriously. And yes, I did. The only reason why I messaged him back is because what a psychic said. That is true. I did because everything she was saying, like, was spot on. And so, yeah, I did. Okay. You know, he still has a responsibility to, in his part, to be a decent human being and not fucking, take advantage of somebody. And also he is more than capable of fucking telling me that he doesn't want to be with me. I mean, I live a fucking hour away. He doesn't have to drive here. He doesn't, he could tell me he doesn't want to be with me. I'm sure he's sleeping. He's usually sleeping. That's how I knew he was drinking. Because he wouldn't have been up at 2. Yeah, it's like I don't care if this is out here, guys. I don't have to private the live. It's fine. I don't really seriously don't care. I mean, you guys, I'm just human like anybody else. We all have our shit, okay? I'm not embarrassed about being a normal person. Yeah, good night, guys. I have to go to sleep. Oh, no. Jen Huff is like, if we do this again in 4 months, it's not going to be pretty. No, I don't. I can't. And I mean, it would, I don't know. I'm not even going to say like what it would take for me to consider him because I shouldn't have to say. So I'm not going to. But I do know I am not going to be, I finally got to the point almost like the last time that I was completely done with him. I almost got to the point where I was fine being here, but I was starting to get my shit together, stop feeling sorry for myself. Then here he comes. And then here we are. I don't know what he could say. I don't think there is anything that really, I just don't think he's capable of. I don't think he's capable of giving me what I need. I just don't. He probably would be someday, but he just, I don't know. Because the stuff that I wanted from him is stuff that should have just been happening naturally if he felt the way he said he did. It wasn't like I was unreasonable and didn't express. I mean, I expressed to him that, this is not the first time he's heard this stuff. So he knows that this stuff is bothering me. Or I've made hints that he knows. And when you know and you care about somebody, you want to like make an effort, right? I mean, I do anyways, and I've noticed like I mean, so it's not like, I mean, it's his, ultimately, it was his choice. Because if he really wanted to, even though I'm the one that said, oh, I don't want this anymore, really, he's the one that ended the relationship when he just didn't put in effort. And when he just kind of took advantage of me. And when I mean take advantage, I mean like when you're not putting in effort, you're just enjoying all the shit I do for you. But yet, it just, I don't know. I can't even think of I can't even tell you guys a situation right now that I would take him or be with him. Like, I seriously do not see it. I just cannot, I do not see it. I don't know. I can't think of anything because it's pretty much like, it's one of those things, like I said earlier, it's like at a point of no return. If he wanted to do that stuff, he would have been already doing it. From this point forward, if he would start doing that stuff, it would feel fake. I would know he wouldn't want to be doing that. He doesn't want, you know what I mean? That's how I would take it. So I can't even think of a scenario or what he could do that I would be like back with him at this point. And that's why I was so sad, because I knew it was getting to that. I mean, I was all in with him. Like, I mean, I seriously, I was really, he was who I was going to be with. Like, I knew it. You know what I mean? I didn't think, I mean, there was no question. I never questioned it ever. I knew from this day one, but I mean, I thought I did, you know. No, I've already told him it's over. Irish, I've already told him it's over. But people were saying that they'd be mad if I got back with him, you know, or if we're having the same conversation in 4 months. But I'm just trying to think in my head, like, what kind of scenario could happen that would make me. I mean, that's why I don't want him to come over here, because if I see him, then, you know, I'm gonna, even though he says he's gonna leave out on the porch, if I see him, I'm obviously gonna be, when he could have called me all day today, or this evening, or while I was live. So why would I go out there and talk to him tomorrow? You know, I was just hoping that he would be gone and I could just, like, you know, when I pick that stuff up and have. Oh, thank you, Chi. Oh, thank you, lovely lyrics. I know, but if it's not changing by now, and when it's like, you know what I mean? I don't know, like, how it could be, but I don't know how it could be fixed. I don't know. But it's unacceptable for me, and like I'm just not willing to accept it. I never represented myself differently. It was pretty obvious. I mean, from the start, he knew who I was and what he was getting into. I never missed I never misrepresented myself. I never made myself into something I'm not. I always he knew everything. So there's just really no excuse. All right, guys, I am going to go. Thank you so much, though. I can't believe there's been like 300 in here steady for this whole time listening to my fucking relationship issues. I feel bad, and I hate that. Oh my God, I just noticed where my phone is cracked. Ugh, I got so mad yesterday. I was so mad yesterday. I dropped my fucking new phone and it's cracked. I'm so mad. It's the most expensive phone I've ever had, and I'm so mad. Of course, I had to break this one. It's that fold one. You're giving a subscriber of mine 100 a week starting mid-October till January 1st for holidays. Aw. It tickles. I just wish that we could have, I don't like the whole games thing. That's why I was hoping to avoid. And that kind of seems like games to me. I don't know. I can't talk with him. There's no talking to him. He won't communicate. I don't see how it would be able to work out. If you can't talk with a person, how is it going to change? And then when we're together, all we're doing, we don't really talk. We're just there. We don't talk. He's so quiet. So he's only able to express himself well through text. But I don't know. I don't know if I'll I probably won't be texting anybody about this because it's I'm so over talking about it. Somebody. I'm sorry. The Samsung, yeah, it's a Samsung Fold. Samsung Fold, I think, or is it Flip? It's it folds how can I explain it? Not from left to right. It folds left to right, not up. You know what I mean? Not. And I was so, it was one of the one times I got myself something nice, and I don't know. I don't know if they would pay for something that I dropped myself. What's the BTS phone? Oh, thank you, Roswell. Yeah, I fucking dropped it. I'm so mad. No, I don't think I have insurance. No, I didn't get insurance. Oh, is it the K-pop group? Okay, guys, I'm going for real. I'll be on tomorrow to update. Yeah. About the 300. Yeah, I know. It costs a lot. All right. Good night, guys. Thank you so much for talking me through this. I'll talk to you tomorrow.